Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. 1 2 testing sound 3 4 3 4 2 3 2 3 2 3 2 3 2 3 2 3 2 2 testing sound 3 4 5 1 2 sound checky. Sound checky. 1 3 1 3 1 2 2 3 2 3 Bzilla JJ. Have no fear, for I am here, my friend JJ. So long as you're here, JJ. Sorry about that. So long as you're here, JJ, everything's okay. So long as JJ is here, right? So long as. Yeah, I woke up really late. I don't know. It's because I woke up in the middle of the day. I woke up like 2 hours into my sleep. And I couldn't sleep. And then finally when I fell asleep, when I fell asleep, then I slept into the night. A little bit more than usual. When I woke up, it was already... You good? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm a little, just fixing some stuff here. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, let me see. You good? You good? Yeah, we good. Just gotta fix some stuff here. Let's see. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Alright, let me see. Don't go anywhere. I'm still trying to fix some... stuff related to the stream here. I think we're good. We're good. All right, how is everybody doing today? Hope everyone's doing good tonight. How is the energy going? How's the energy feeling tonight? How's the feeling of the energy? My stomach is kind of killing me today, so we'll see how long I last. I don't know what the heck, man. Would you like some? Would I like some what? You, baby, I'm hungry. You ever seen Mystic? I love when she says that. It's so funny. Baby, I'm hungry. She's hilarious. You hunger. You ever seen... There's this other content creator that we raid every now and then. And she lives in Korea, I think. So her name is like Mystic Korea. And but I think she's... I don't know too much about her story, but I'm pretty sure she's American, but just lives in Korea right now. American or Canadian, I'm not sure. Anyways, that's besides the point, but so she has like a, so when she gets a gifty, I think, or something like that, like it triggers like a sound, and it's a sound bite of her saying like, baby, I'm hungry, or something like that. It's like, it's just funny. I think it's her that says it. Not sure. Regardless, it's a funny thing. My doctor evaluated my new anxiety of a week and concluded that stress anxiety It's a form of motivating anxiety. Eustress anxiety. And has many benefits. It can have, like all anxiety can have benefits, just like anger can have benefits. Jealousy can have benefits, like all things that are... The problem is we don't burn them as energy. We use them as tools for vengeance, and for not just vengeance, but also to bring ourselves down and all that. Like everything could be a positive, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, if you have a lot of energy within you, a lot of that's... Oh, Faye, I gotta reply to you, Faye. I read your message. Sorry, sorry, Faye. I forgot to reply. Yo, thank you, Nevi, for 19... Thank you, Nevi, so much for 19 months. You love your lemon. 19 months, dude. You've been here for 19 months. Wow. Waiting for people to come in. Yo, Mace, that's how many babies? 19 months? Is at least 2 whole babies worth. I wasn't putting it in those terms, but I guess you can put it on those terms. By the way, guys, just to let you know, no one has to do this, okay? But just as a quick reminder, we are very close. We're gonna do a giveaway. If not tomorrow, very soon, but we are very, very close to our gifted goal. For February. We still have a week before the end of February. We are at 381. And if we can get to 400, we are 19 away. If we can get to 400, I will do 2 giveaways. We will do 2 giveaways. Okay. So far we got 1 in the... So we'll do 2 whole giveaways. As you guys know, we do giveaways in this channel. So if we reach that goal... Also, a quick reminder just to like and subscribe, as that is always the YouTube way. As you guys know, it is very important to like and subscribe. I'd appreciate everybody. I don't know, this might be a slow night. We might not have many people here, so we'll see. How are you tonight? Yeah, I'm doing okay. My stomach is a little upset. It's like I woke up with an upset stomach. Just like blah, just a little blah. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't eat very well last night. I didn't eat very well, and then when I ate, it was like ice cream, and I had a little bit of food, but it wasn't too much. I mostly ate like ice cream and cookies. So I think that's why my stomach feels like it's not functioning right. It feels like it's stopped. I've been burping a lot too, so it just feels like it's stopped in time right now. Like it's not working properly. I get this from time to time. I've had it before, but it just kind of sucks. It just you kind of just feel sluggish. Yeah, you feel icky, you feel sluggish, like even like talking is like ugh. You just feel kind of... And also I had a very bad night's sleep, so it's just it's just like everything together. I think I had a bad night because of my stomach, to be honest. I felt like yeah, it's just like... Yeah, it just feels like I need to like just let it go, you know. It feels like something needs to come out. This is what it feels like. All right, let's see if we can get this we got a water level 3, grass, fighting, bug and fairy. I don't want to use any of these. Let's go with special. Still have some popcorn, chicken, and you just woke up and saw that notification. Nice. Let's see, okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 Zubats. I wanted to get a Zubat because I need to get a Crobat. With that amount of Zubats, yeah, we can reset. I don't have Peptona. We can reset for... We can reset for those Zubats, but like as soon as I get one, I'm out. Like if I get a single one, I'm out immediately. Like I don't want to, you know, if I get one, I'm just out of here. Ba-da-da. Update on GSP grind. Oh, you're doing Joker? Is almost an elite now, and I'm rematch maybe 2 away. I'm a match maybe 2 away. Oh, for Joker? Yeah, I've never even played Joker once. I know how Joker plays. I know all his moves. I've seen them all, obviously. But I've never played him once. Nor am I interested all that much in playing him at all. Really not that interested in playing Joker. I mean it's only $5, like it's only $5. I mean, I could just get it. Baby, I'm hungry. Dang it, Mystic. Oh, shoot. Baby, I'm hungry. Dang it, Mystic. Get out of my head. Dang. Dang, what are we gonna do, guys? I can't get it out of my head. What are we gonna do? Alright, let's keep resetting. Do we have a shiny already? Of course not. I mean, to be fair, we do get these pretty fast, so I'm not too concerned. I don't even have Joker unlocked. Well, you need to pay for him. He's DLC. He's really fun. I like his high risk, high reward gimmick with Arsene. Je sais pas, mais c'est drôle. What's drôle? What does drôle mean? Drôle. Funny? I've never heard it as funny. Have I? I might just be forgetting. Sorry, I've been trying to shape my mustache again because it's long enough, right? If I don't shape it all the time, it just takes whatever shape it wants, and that looks like butthole. I said, Mama, I'm hungry. Bro, how do you play so much Smash and you don't have everyone by now? How do I play so much Smash and because I didn't buy them? Yeah, I didn't care. I don't care for Joker, you know, like I didn't care to play Sephiroth. I only bought Sephiroth because the only one character that I haven't bought that I actually am interested in playing is Plant. Yeah, Joker, I didn't care for him. Joker is a character in Super Smash Bros. He's the main protagonist in Persona 5. No, he's the main protagonist in Persona 5. He's in Smash. Well, moms with 100 cheers. Well, moms with 100 cheers coming in and sending love. She's so beautiful. Mom's the mommy of all moms, and she's here for us tonight. Say, moms, can you drop another For the people in the back. I didn't mean to say that. I'm just kidding. Do not, please don't do that. That was just in the song, it came out that way. Do not do it. Do not do it. I got Pyra and Mithra and really liked them. Don't do it, moms. Don't do it. It was just this. It's just to make the song sound good. Well, when you're singing like that, you kind of just say like the first thing because you want to stay on. You want to stay on the rhythm, right? So you kind of just say like, I just spoke out of not wanting to be out of rhythm, and then I said that, but I didn't mean it like that. Hi and bye. I will be lurking with sounds off. I'm doing my modded Stardew. Oh, you're gonna be live tonight. Nice, moms. There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was a belly of tea. That earns her in bows and northern bears and an early day belly bilber. Oh, you've been live for a few hours? I haven't even like been on my phone, dude. I woke up, I had a terrible night or day. I woke up, I was feeling kind of yuck. I literally washed my face. Ate some food as much as I could. I ate some food, washed my face, and went live. That's what I did. That was my day. Literally. Thank you, Mace, for the 30 jewels. Yeah, tonight was like, I woke up really late because I had this thing like I want to start streaming at 9:30 or 9:40 at least. Before 10, but tonight I woke up, it was already 9:30, so I was like, oh shoot, that's never happened before. Sorry you had a bad day. Ah, it's alright, this happens, man. I'll live through it. It's not the most horrible thing, you know? Yeah, it's really not the most horrible thing. I'll live through it. Thank you for the jewels, friend. I appreciate that. But how was your guys' day? Like in good news. Let's hear some good news. Who won the lotto tonight? Tell me who won the lotto tonight. Was it you, Mace? Was it you, Beezilla? Good news, what's that? It's good news. Good news. You don't know what it is, of course. You want good news? Yeah, give us some good news. Do you think Hiruzen would have beaten Orochimaru if Orochimaru was nerfed with a tummy ache? I mean, I think Hiruzen could have beaten Orochimaru, period. I mean, the circumstances where they fought is kind of what made everything kind of complicated. I mean, they're fighting in that box on top of a building. Like, Orochimaru brings out the first and the second. I mean, if it was just like he had the Orochimaru with all his like dirty tricks and stuff, I mean, I think Hiruzen could have beaten him. I think so. I mean, he did seal him away. I think if it was like a more of a fair fight, like in terms of, I mean, it kind of was a fair fight. Like you could say, if Orochimaru didn't use the like corpses to fight for him, if it was like him and himself, you know. No, I was talking seriously. Like I put aside the tummy ache part, but no, with the tummy ache, probably not. No, probably. Oh, if Orochimaru with the tummy ache, I think then yes. I think Hiruzen would win. I'm on the right side of the dirt. You're on the right side of the dirt? Explain what? You're on the right side of the dirt? What does that mean? Soon may the weathermen come. I don't think I've heard that saying. Maybe it's just something I've never heard. What does it mean? What does it mean? Like to be in. That's good news. No, I get it. That's the good news, but you're on the right side of the dirt. Oh, I'm not dead. Ah. Oh, come on, Beezle. There's got to be better. Search deep. Come on. You've got blessings. You've got blessings. Search deep in your beautiful heart. Yeah, he also didn't want to fight his student, right? Yeah. He was more sentimental in his old age. Yeah, I kind of like the thing with Hiruzen, even though I liked him as a character. I thought he was a bit... Like, honestly, I thought he was a bit cruel. I thought so. Like, he always struck me as a bit of a cruel man. I mean, if you look at what he did to Itachi, it was under him that Itachi was basically sent to destroy the Uchiha. And it was also under him, you know, that the whole thing, like, Naruto kind of went through all the crap he went through, you know. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like he didn't do enough. And, like, he was... I don't know, it felt like he kind of just let things happen. He's like... He's definitely not like Naruto. Like, Naruto... If Naruto was the Hokage, like, the Uchiha would not have been slaughtered. For sure. But Hiruzen, you know... He just kind of threw his hands up and said, "Hey, there's no choice. We gotta kill them all. They're gonna make a coup. They're gonna attempt a coup. Let's kill them all." Like brother, like there's gotta be a different solution. He kind of just, you know, like it's not that I don't think he was a bad person per se, but I mean, it was under him that like the whole Uchiha clan went to crap. And yeah, he had his explanations. It was the elders. It was Danzo and the other three or whatever. Like, sure, yeah. Like, sure, I don't put the whole blame on him, but I do put some blame on him. Like, he could have done something as Hokage. He could have tried to talk to them. He could have tried to... I mean, even if he thought it was pointless to talk to them, but at least, like, do it. At least do it. And then instead they just chose to go like behind, you know, behind everybody's backs and just kill them all. He was a terrible Hokage. He also stole Naruto's money and let Danzo roam from the Uchiha and the Force Legacy. Yeah. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. He did some weird stuff, man. But Asa, what was his name? What was Shikamaru's sensei? He was a Sarutobi as well. Asuna? Forget his name. The guy that was killed by the Akatsuki guy with the scythe. Asuma. Yeah, I think it's Asuma, yeah. Asuma sensei, exactly. He was his child, right? Or... And then Konohamaru was his grandchild. He was a Sarutobi, I think. Yeah, I put the blame on him because he's the strongest. Sure, yeah, he like the buck stops with him, yeah. And that's how he got the title. If he really truly disagreed with something, who's actually going to be able to stop him? Yeah, exactly. He had the... that's my point too. Like, it's hard to excuse him because he had the power. Like, he was the leader of everybody. You know, he was the final guy. He was the final frontier. Like, he could have done things differently, yeah. It's funny. Doesn't he come back with the Edo Tensei in the final war? I think he comes back. He doesn't really... Naruto quite liked him. But, you know, if Naruto can forgive pain, he could forgive Sarutobi. Sasuke, on the other hand, Sasuke kind of learns about forgiveness. Not the whole thing with Sasuke in the end. Like, it just felt... I'm gonna be honest with you. Naruto has... He's on the spectrum. Like, 100%. He's on the spectrum. And if you evaluate the character of Naruto, this is a kid that was deprived of having friends, that had no connections, no parents, no one who really cared for him, with very, very, very little exceptions. So his ideology of what a friendship is different. It's different from everyone else's, right? So he looks at friends with a very childish perspective, like unrealistic perspective in friendships, which is you never leave, we never, you know, I mean, he sees it as like, yeah, friends fight, but he looks at friendship as unrealistically, which is an unending thing that is, you know, story-like, you know, which is a story, but, you know, but you know what I mean, right? He always looked at Sasuke as his friend, and that's the way the way he idolizes friendships, which is interesting because it fits with his character, with the part that he never learned how to make friends because he was always alone and always ostracized and space goated. So yeah, sure, like growing up, he never really learned what a proper friendship is like, what a relationship is supposed to look like. So he kind of created his own idea of what a friendship should be, right? And, you know, it's this almost autistic, I think Naruto would be diagnosed with autism, perhaps, because the way he acts, like, and like he's super focused, super obsessed with things. That's a characteristic of autism sometimes, not always. Like there's a fixation that is unmovable and unchangeable. You know, you could say this about a lot of shonen protagonists, but Naruto definitely, I can see that. Also learns by repetitive tasks. You can't explain something to him the same way you could other Genin. He prefers hands-on activities. Yeah, and the fact, like, another sign that it would, you know, if it was the real world, he would be diagnosed with that. Another sign is, like, he can't focus on school things, right? That's also speaks a lot about, like, he sucks at school. He can't, like, focus on it. It's hard for him. But when it comes to other things, more practical things, like the things like being there for his friends or something like that, like, you know, well, it's not very practical, but more on the emotional side of it, he's like 100%. But when it comes to like more what's the part of the brain? I forget which part of the brain it is, but never mind. So I'm not gonna go there just so I don't speak nonsense. But the worst scores, which is why he was paired with Sasuke, who got the best. Oh, is that true? I didn't know that. His empty paper at the Chunin exam, right? Like, he exceeded, even in the battle department, like, Naruto wasn't really, like, right? Like, even in the battle department, he's not like Sasuke. He was never really like a genius in the battle department. He just had a lot of guts and tenacity, right? Naruto just had a lot of tenacity. Look at his fight with Neji. Like, he completely lost that fight in the first fight that he does with Neji. He completely lost that fight. If it wasn't for the fox, he would have been done. The fox is what saved him. Jericho explains they put the best students with the worst to balance the teams. Wow, I never knew that. I don't remember that. I was reading the first chapter of Naruto manga like last month. I read it, and I went back because I was watching a video on someone that was talking about so I was watching a video on how to create manga and good paneling and stuff, like, because I draw manga myself, right? So and they used Naruto as an example, so I went back to read it myself, and in the words of that particular creator, he was saying that even by Japanese standards is one of the greatest, like, first chapters ever, Naruto, right? And the pages are a little crowded. They are a little crowded, the page, but I went back to read it myself, like the first chapter. And it truly is, a great first chapter. It truly is a fantastic work by Kishimoto. Truly a work of art. That like, you know, I would say it's more so a work of art than One Piece was in his first chapters. And I think there was a very interesting thing about the whole Naruto One Piece debacle of like people saying One Piece is better, Naruto is better, you know. Now there's not really competition because Naruto is over. Boruto doesn't really put a candle to One Piece at all. So that's not even debated. Oh. Let me grab some here. I gotta grab. So I had to grab my charger. Yeah, no, Boruto does not hold a candle, I don't think, to even Naruto, let alone One Piece. You loved watching One Piece? Oh, Naruto, I mean, yeah. I think it's very interesting because Naruto had a way better reception in the West. And I don't necessarily... I think the reason that was just I thought about this quite a bit because I thought it was very interesting why I preferred One Piece, but most people preferred Naruto, right? And we're talking about, like, in Japan, One Piece was always more famous. In America or Western Canada, the Western world, right? Like, Naruto was always more famous. I was like, why is that? And I think it has to do, a lot of people don't appreciate Oda Sensei's art. His paneling got really messy, like not just his panel, but his art got really cluttered. I don't think it got bad, it just got really cluttered. So what happened, I had a lot of my friends that were reading One Piece with me, even in the War of the Paramount Wars arc, you know, and Marineford arc, and you got panels, like big panels, like someone getting punched or someone doing something epic, that you have to look at it for a few seconds to understand what's drawn there, because it's cluttered, and I understand why people were like, I don't like the One Piece art is, I prefer the Naruto art. I think the Naruto art had a little bit more of the Dragon Ball effect. Like, Dragon Ball has, Akira Toriyama has the best, in my opinion, this is subjective. In my opinion, Akira Toriyama has the best paneling techniques I've ever seen ever in a manga. And I've read like 5 mangas, you know, so I'm not that well versed, but all the manga I've read 5, no, like 6. I've read My Hero Academia. I've read, I dislike the manga, and I don't dislike it, but My Hero Academia manga is one of my least favorites. The art, like anything from the art to the paneling to, I've never read a My Hero Academia chapter that I wasn't like, what the hell? Like, I was confused, like trying to figure out like what is what means what, why is this person saying this? To me, maybe I'm just stupid. To me, is absolutely, even though I still enjoyed the manga, but it's absolutely the worst I've ever seen in terms of manga comprehension, and in terms of like the simplicity of it. You might think that's something that is more complicated the better it is, but like in this sense, like the manga just stops, like one panel stops in one part, and then the next chapter you're starting something completely new that has nothing to do with the first, but there's I don't know, that the continuity of it is just, it's just not there for me too much, and also a lot of the art, even though I think he's a phenomenal artist in his own style. I think he's a phenomenal artist, but it's just not my favorite. I think Dragon Ball did it the best. I really do. I mean, if you read the Dragon Ball manga, you will see that there is like a few, even in terms of drawings, there's a little bit of mishaps. There's a lot of scenes where Goku has an arm that is longer than the other. Like sometimes Goku is drawn in a way that he looks way smaller than what he is, you know. Like it's definitely a style there with Toriyama, which I like. I criticize it a little bit, but I still like. But I still like it a lot. But in terms of like putting panels up, I think Toriyama did it the best than I think he did it better than anyone else. I don't think it's even a close call, in my personal taste. I say the worst in Wano. It's a lot of explosion. It feels like longer than I really need it to be. Yeah, Wano was dragged. It was dragged a lot. An easy hack to pay bills, and only bills, not your rent, is to hook them to your credit card. I mean, sure, if you pay it off, then, you know, that helps your credit and all that. Yeah, sure, that's a good way. And you only use the CC, but only use the CC for credit card for bills. Yeah, I guess you can do that. I'm not the best person to give advice on that, but Toriyama's choreography was seamless. Exactly, I never read I never read a Dragon Ball page that I was confused where any of the characters are, like how they move their bodies. And this is a fighting manga. It could be kind of hard to have continuity in it. End up fighting, like, never. And I read the Dragon Ball manga, the Dragon Ball Z manga in its totality. I read it all. I read Dragon Ball Super manga, which that's more Toyotaro. And Toyotaro, you can see like how that Toriyama thing is kind of gone, even though he does a pretty good job too. But it's not Toriyama levels, in my opinion. Like, I never read a Dragon Ball panel that I was like, okay, this character kicked with his right foot. What's happening next? Like, but like, how did he get back there now? How is he here? You always understand like how they are moving. You always know where the character is in the page. You always know what kind of movement their body did. Like, it shows. The choreography is exactly like you said, is very well put into manga. You know, you got to read the manga to see it. Like, it's spectacular. Toyotaro's art isn't as good because he's not as obsessed with small details and how motion flows on the page naturally. A lot of people say Toyotaro draws Dragon Ball better than Akira Toriyama, but I think Toyotaro's art style is now more detailed than Toriyama's was. Like, he definitely puts a lot more detail in the muscles, especially since early Toriyama. Later Toriyama, like, you see a lot more detail on the muscles and such and such. Early Toriyama muscles didn't really have much detail. And if you look at the style of Dragon Ball Super Broly, with, I think it was Shintaro or whoever did the animation, like, they kind of went back to the more slick, not so muscly. So Dragon Ball definitely has had, and even towards the end, Toriyama, like, when Goku went Super Saiyan God, he really made that transformation. Like, Goku got a lot more skinnier, like more lean. So Toyotaro's art isn't as good. I think Toyotaro, well, it depends. Here's the thing. I don't think Toyotaro is better than Toriyama. I think Toyotaro, when he publishes something, he's had time to work on it a lot. Where when you see something for Toriyama, usually it's something that he did, like, kind of just a drawing. Like, he didn't put too much time into it. When you see like promotional art, if you look at Toyotaro promotional art, you see there's a lot of detail. If you look at more of Toriyama's promotional art, is more, it's usually more, you can tell he put less time into it. It's just here's the drawing, right? Like, but it's the same with any artist. Like, if I'm giving more time to work on a drawing and I put more detail into it, like, I can make it look beautiful too. There was a promotional art that he did of Majin Vegeta, Toyotaro. Holy shoot, man, the detail on that is wild whack. And people compare that to old drawings of the manga that Toriyama did of Majin Vegeta, and they're like, see how Toyotaro is so much better. And as dude, one is a serialized manga, the other one is a piece that was made with time, care. Like, you can't really compare those two, like, because one was made, you know, like, we have a serialized manga, let's get this going. The other one is literally for promotion and like all kinds of detail and time were put into it. You know, it was crafted, shaped, even though, like, and Toriyama could do it too, but I don't think he'd even want to. You know, I think Toriyama has an approach of less is more kind of thing. But then you look at characters like Cell. Cell is disgustingly detailed. Cell is in all his forms. Like, in all his forms, Cell is an astonishingly detailed character. You know? Like, try and putting all those spots in a character every time you have to draw him, you know? Majin Buu is way more simplistic, right? But I mean, looking at Cell as a character, like, extremely detailed character. Must have been a pain to draw him all the time. No, Toriyama has phenomenal art. Phenomenal art. Especially when he drew, like, bikes, like motorcycles and cars and stuff like that. Dinosaurs, he had, like, a very unique style of creating dinosaurs. I mean, I think the guy was a genius. I do, I'm sorry, I do. Some people look at his art and say that this is kind of meh. Especially his later art, where he got, like, everything became a lot more rounded. Without the advent of digital art, sure, like, I use a lot of digital art, like, I'll be honest with you, and that's a great disadvantage at the time. Like, that's a great advantage, and let's put it that way, that people have with digital art. Like, I'll tell you, one thing that I do a lot while drawing is, like, I'll draw a character, like, I'll scribble it in, you know, like, do like a rough sketch of a character, and it looks pretty decent, but I have to select the hand, make it a little bigger, make it a little smaller. Sometimes the leg is a bit shorter. I splice it up to look it bigger, you know. I don't even have to delete. I just select it and push it down, you know. Like, I don't, if it's in the case of legs, you know, I don't even have to delete anything. Like, I can zoom in on particular thing. Like, if my hand is a little small, if your hand is a little small, which happened to me, like a drawing I did last night, that the hand was a little too big, actually, in that case. I was like, okay, this hand looks like a mitten, like, this needs to be smaller after I drew the whole sketch. And I just selected the hand and just shrunk it down, that very selection. That is, if I was drawing that on paper, I couldn't shrink it down. I would have to either draw over it or erase the whole thing and draw it all over again, you know? So there's a big advantage to digital art. What would you say is your favorite moment from the overall series? The Dragon Ball series? One of my all-time favorite moments in Dragon Ball is when Goku comes back after Cell. And when he meets Goten for the first time in the anime and gives him a hug. And that's interesting because in the manga, this is not in the manga. And I loved what they did with the anime. When Goku comes back from the other world in the world tournament to participate for 24 hours, and he sees Goten for the first time, who's hiding behind Chi-Chi. And in the manga, Goku just says, "Whoa, that's a little me behind you." And Chi-Chi kind of says, "Hey, say hello to your dad." And Goku doesn't hug him or anything, just kind of acknowledges that he's there, but then, like, the story just moves on. In the anime, like, Goten gives like Goten, I think they give a hug, and he has him on his shoulder and stuff. They kind of, there's an acknowledgement that, oh my gosh, I'm happy to have a son, like, let me meet you. In the manga, it was a bit cold, but yeah, that's probably one of my top favorite moments that I can think of. Another one that is my favorite moment is, again, it's the time skip and seeing everybody after they defeat Boo, the years after, with Goku with his blue gi. I much prefer the blue gi over the orange gi, but that's just me. I just have, like, orange gi. I'm just tired of it, man. It's always that orange gi, or I get it, it's what defines the character, sure. But dude, he looks so good with the blue. Even the GT gi, and also the end of Z. Yeah, the end of Z part where you see, like, Gohan and Fidel and Pan and freaking Goten and all that. That's probably, that would be my favorite part of Dragon Ball. I really like Oob as a character too, even though he didn't have much of anything to. What's your favorite, Mace? I like the film of Goku skipping out on the party to protect an egg. Oh, it's so warm and beautiful after everything went through. Yeah, you remember that? Yeah. When I was actually watched a short of that episode where Chi-Chi says, if Bulma wants to trade husbands. Chi-Chi says to Bulma if she wants to trade husbands like Goku and Vegeta, because she's, like, tired of Goku always flaking out and not being responsible. And Goku's, like, people say that Goku's not a good parent. I think he's a great parent. He's just a very aloof guy. I don't think he's a bad parent. He's just a very aloof guy. He's in his own world. Like, he likes what he likes and he's passionate about what he likes. It doesn't mean he doesn't like his kids, man. I don't, like, if I have a passion, you know, and I mean, if you're neglecting your kids for your passion, then there's a problem there, kinda. But I don't think Goku really neglected his kids. I don't see it that way, but so I to this day, there's always jokes that Piccolo was Gohan's real father. In a way. It's a fun episode, and I think Original Z is best just watching these weirdos hang out outside of the world-ending combat. Yeah. Dragon Ball altogether is a phenomenal work of art, and I don't think it's gonna go anywhere in anytime soon. I mean, they're reanimating, I guess. They're reworking Dragon Ball Super, and then they're gonna go into the Moro arc. The Moro arc, I love the Moro arc. I love the Granola arc, Gas arc. But I liked both of them. I didn't have a problem with it. I thought it was exciting. I thought it had the spirit of Dragon Ball. I thought I was very satisfied with it. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, these are the arcs for people who don't know. These are arcs that were over, you know, Toriyama had an eye on it. He helped create them, but Toyotaro was really the one that shaped them, you know? It's kind of like if someone gives you bullet points like, I want Goku to die, or I want Goten to go Super Saiyan 2, or I want this to happen, that to happen, and you kind of work. So that was Toriyama. He said, like, basically the bullet points for the story, and then Toyotaro kind of was the one who stitched it all together, and I'm sure put a little bit of his own you know, his own ideas, his own essence into it, of course, because he's drawing the manga. He's you know, he's at the end of it, he's responsible for it, right? Yeah, Piccolo is a friend to Gohan. They have close bond, but Gohan himself acknowledges his father's as Goku twice in Z, and he fought Boo and against Bojack. Yeah, like I think. Yeah, and when you have the father and son Kamehameha, like it's father and son, it's Goku and Gohan. Like there's a straight acknowledgement from Gohan himself that you know, he loves his father more than anything, and he also loves Piccolo. Like there's, you know, the people have to quantify things all the time. The people have to put an explanation to it all the time. But like, oh, well, but he did this for Goku. It's like, it's kind of like the Aerith and Tifa debate, you know. But Cloud did this with Aerith, and oh, but he did this with Tifa. No, I think he liked them both. I mean, you know, I think that's the story. The story is meant to be ambiguous in a way, you know. Like in the case of Final Fantasy VII, it is meant to be ambiguous. It's meant to have you think, wow, which one does he like? Like, which one is he gonna be with? Of course, the story tips to Tifa's side, and that's obvious. I mean, Aerith dies. You know, so like of course the story tips towards Tifa's side, and you know, but people get into this, all these spats and all these all these they get into these freaking fights over like who Cloud really likes. I mean in my opinion, yeah, I think he could have made it work with Aerith. I think so, yeah. I think it could have worked. Like, if Tifa died and stuff, I think they could have made it work with Aerith. But it's just... It's meant to be ambiguous. That's the point. That's the point of a love triangle, is to... But Tifa, in my opinion, Tifa edges out a little bit. But the idea of the creators is to have you wonder. Like, to have this exact debate. So you fell into their hand like like full of, we felt like little ducks. We fell for the trap. Tifa made sense for me because she was his friend and she was there at the very moment he needed, and even lied to him for his sake. He sacrificed. She sacrificed for him more, in my opinion. Yeah, Aerith, and another thing that kind of pushes Aerith away is the fact that she was... It seemed like she falls in love with every soldier she meets, so long as they have like spiky hair. Like her criteria is soldier guy with spiky hair. That's it. Like, you know, like she fell in love with Zack. She wanted Zack for the longest time. Then Cloud showed up, and I mean, I don't blame her. You know, it's kind of like the Pearl Harbor situation if you've watched the movie. But it kind of leaves me a little bit of ick that she has all this love for Zack. Is not sure if he's alive or not, but somehow is already in love with Cloud too. Like, you know, like that whole thing is just, it just doesn't sit. No, I understand. I mean, if you know, if my wife were to die and I'm married and like 5 years have gone by, like, yeah, maybe I'd look for love again. Like, maybe I'd look for something new, of course. Like, people move on, and that's the way it is. I don't think I'd ever forget my wife, you know? I don't think I'd ever forget. Like, but with her, it's just a little, They put that on the story on purpose, so. And not to mention, like, Cloud and Tifa were childhood friends. That doesn't mean they have to be together, but they've had prior connection. They've had prior connection, right? That's the point that I'm trying to make. They had history. Whereas Aerith was kind of like a pop-in type of situation. I just popped in here, you know? Tifa's criteria was Cloud. Aerith was a type. Yeah. Tifa was the correct option. I think Tifa was always the correct option, yeah. And I think it's shown, and the developers left, like, if people... Okay, finally we got that Zubat. Jesus Christ. I was about to say, man, this Zubat is wild. Yeah, let's get this thing, get the fluff out of here. Dang, I was about to say, man. Are we gonna get this Zubat or not? Holly dang Jones, bro. We ended up getting it. Yeah, I think that the whole thing with Tifa, you know, they left no questions about it. I mean, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth put an end to it. There's no question, like, he kisses Tifa. He doesn't kiss Aerith. Doesn't matter how close they got to it. Doesn't matter if he thought it. The one that he kissed was Tifa. And he was the one who kind of started it. Like, when Tifa was kind of like that whole scene. I've watched that scene millions of times. When Tifa is kind of like, I think I got ahead of myself again. And Cloud understood that to her, meaning, I thought I could reach you. Which is what she meant, right? Like, the whole thing when she says, I might have gotten ahead of myself again. She's basically saying, you know, indirectly she's saying, I've always loved you and I've tried to reach to you, but I think it's impossible. I can't reach you still. And Cloud kind of like holds her hand and basically says, I don't think you are at all. You're not overreaching. You're not getting ahead of yourself. Like, he's basically right there. He admits. He's basically admitting that he likes her right there, that he wants her. I mean, if the kiss wasn't obvious, then there's his words. You know? So, they still left a little bit of uncertainty with it, and I'm not sure why they always decide to do that. But I think it might be so they don't take this massive dump on Aerith fans. So I think even though they chose Tifa for him as creators, obviously, they always... Like, here's what I mean. The whole thing didn't happen with Cloud saying, yeah, I love you, like, you're the one. You know, they kind of speak in... almost like Jesus spoke and you know, using like coded language almost. They kind of speak it almost in a coded language, right? There's not like an obvious... I mean, you can see it there. It's there, but there's not the obvious, you know what? I've been feeling things for you and I've liked you this whole time. I want to kiss you. There's not like there's not a directness to it, right? It's more of a... we kind of both understand it. We don't need too many words for this. Like, we kind of both understand. And the viewer, if the viewer's paying attention, the viewer will capture that feeling. But if you're not really understanding the scene, it might just come across to you as something that is like, they kind of kissed. I guess I don't know, you know. But if you really dissect what they're saying, you know, and a lot of modern Final Fantasy has a lot to do with dissecting language and the interpretation of, and you know, like it's very not so true with Final Fantasy 15, but I think 16 had a little bit of it too. You know, there's like almost like there's not a directness there, but there is an understanding that there is a confession there. There is a given, right? There is a submission by Cloud, and Cloud doesn't do that with Aerith. Like, Cloud allows her to hug him, even when Aerith confesses to him at the end of Final Fantasy VII, where she says, she also leaves it in kind of uncertain terms, where she says, I like you, Cloud. And then she questions, then after saying that, she questions, but what does it mean to like someone? What does it mean to like? You know, and part of her uncertainty also proves again, there is not a strong... It is something they kind of feel, but they're not certain of, right? And for Aerith, it has to do with Zack, right? And for Cloud, it has to do with... there's Tifa, and although he loves Aerith deeply, and I think if Tifa wasn't in the picture and all that, I think Cloud and Aerith might be a thing. I think so. Now, if you want to debate that Aerith is a better pair and would make Cloud happier, you could debate that. That you can debate. The Final Promise. Yeah, we'll get there. Final Fantasy VII Remake and Final Fantasy X3. The story isn't finished. Please, Square, I need this. I mean, Final Fantasy X-3 is a bit gafunky, man. Like, I don't know if it's based on the novella. I don't know about this, man. Like, Sin comes back, really? Who would have guessed that? You know, Titus dies and they have to find a way to revive him, and then he comes back again and now he has to die again and he's not real again. I don't like that too much. I mean, I don't hate it, but it's just reusing the same tropes. You're basically reusing the same tropes from Final Fantasy X, which is Titus is gonna die in the end. You know, you slowly find out that he's dying, or he's gonna die if you save the world. So there's this fight. There's the threat of sin, right? The sin is going around. So it's the same tropes, you know? So if they change, I would like for them to change it up. I'm gonna be honest. I would like for them to change it up. If they really go with that story that is on paper, you know? I feel a little awkward about it, you know? Sin comes back, so that means Seymour is current Sin, and R and Jack could come back, but I also think it's gonna be Yuna who dies in the end. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever do 10-3. I don't think so. Like, the novella, they kind of make the extra stuff because it's so famous, right? And a lot of people didn't really like 10-2 as it is. You know? 10-2 basically was pushed by fans. Like, so was 10-3. You just gotta, the fans just wanted more because 10 was such a big success. But I think the beauty of 10 is that you let it die as it died. You know, I think it died is a strong word. I think you let it end as it ended. I think that's the best way they should have done it. I'm gonna be honest, I love more games. Like, the more games you get me, Final Fantasy games, the more I love it. But I think in the case of Final Fantasy X, as much as I love Final Fantasy X too, and as much as I'd love more Final Fantasy X games, I think it should be viewed as something aside from Final Fantasy X, and let Final Fantasy X just end there. Like, give it a parallel universe, something outside of reality or something, like, sure. But I think 10 should have ended as it ended and be left alone. That was the beauty of it, right? Much like 15 did that, but then 15 kind of auto-corrected itself too, in which, like, Lunafreya and Noctis actually survive, and Arden becomes a good guy, I think, and then they get married, and so 15 also had like a whole side thing that was supposed to be DLC. So they just, it is sad that they kill off their characters, but they always try to bring them back to life too. It's like, if you killed off your character, let him be. He's dead. But they always, like, even in the case of 15, in the case of like 16, not so much. 16, they put an end to it, which I liked, and I was like, okay, this is the end. I've cried my tears. I felt my sorrow. It was a beautiful tale. But that's the end of it, right? That's all she wrote. In the case of 15 and 10, they just keep trying to bring people back to life, and it kind of loses. There's a sense of lost magic with that, right? At least in my view. I can't ignore those, and those, so we need to. No, I agree with you. Yeah, since you put, I'm with you in the sense that since you made more story, let's keep having it, right? But I almost wish that they did it in a parallel universe or something, like something, I don't know, like something like there was a twist in time and it's a different outcome. It's like a different outcome of situation. Like in one outcome, you know, it's like Avengers Endgame. Yeah, there's different parallel universes, and one Titus survives and one Titus doesn't, you know? I think that would have been a good idea, but because I think it kind of ruins the first story a little bit. It's just my impression. Yeah, it just sucks away the power from all the cool things, all that character growth and everything. Yeah. Ooh, we got Bagons here. This is a small one. Let's try to get this Bagon. Mm-hmm. I don't think I've ever seen a spot right here. I think this is the first time I've ever seen it here. Yeah, I don't have any dragon, but we do need Bagon, so... Consumers have to consume. Yeah, well, it is what it is, right? That's the way it is. And then, like, part of me really likes that there's more content about it too, you know? I'm not like I'm not like totally against it. I just feel like it steals a little bit from the original story. I'm not against them, you know. I won't be sad if they make a Final Fantasy X-3. I'll be very excited, in fact. Yeah, this place sucks. Yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna go here. Wait, where's the Bagons? Did I pass them without noticing? Where them Bagons at? Eh? Were they up here? Yeah. Up here. I mean, if there was a platform here, I'd do it. Usually there's a platform here you can use to go back and forth. We'd just do that. As it stands, this place sucks. We'll find a different one. Yeah, this one sucks. Unless we get those Bagons in that first spot, it's a no-go. Yeah, I'll let you know if I buy him. I mean, I don't care. Like, I'm definitely not interested in Steve. I'm definitely not interested in Kazuya. Joker would be maybe Piranha Plant and Joker would be the ones I'd even consider. Alright, where are we going here with the Pokeballs? Level 3. I don't think this is a great idea, but we'll continue with it. We'll see where it takes us. I can get these Bagons here. Oh, we did. If I'm here, they're already there, okay. I think from this distance, I think they're already there. I think I can just... We can't see because of this frickin'... There's only one way to find out. I think this is a good... I don't think this distance is enough for them to... I think they spawn in here. I'm not sure. It's possible they spawn in. You can see they're not there. No, yes they are. Yeah, they kind of were there. I don't know. I'm scared that we'll be wasting our time, but we're gonna go for it. And if we're wasting our time, so be it. We have no sandwich here, so no donut. So this is gonna be a free for all. Gonna be a whatever happens happened. How much are the Smash characters, by the way? They're like $5 each, right? Yeah, $5 is not a lot. $5 for a Smash character is not. It's a decent price, honestly. Say what you want, I don't really care. Love is in between us. Ba da ba da na 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 na. All right. Yeah, this spot sucks a little bit. Yeah, it's not the best spot. There's only 1, 2, 3 of them. I mean, doing it is better than not doing anything, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, part of it is me not knowing if this is resetting. And if it's not resetting, it just makes me uncomfortable not knowing if it's resetting or not. It's a massive waste of time if this is not resetting. $5 a piece, yeah. Not too bad. It's a very acceptable price if you ask me. Well, if they're doing $10 per character, that would have been a little bit. I think that'd be a little worse. Yeah, most Game Fighters DLC. Yeah, it wasn't. It was the Dragon Ball Genshin Squadra. That game also, I think, all the characters were $5, I think. The new characters were all $5, so not a lot. Yeah. Even if you don't have a job and you're kind of poor, man, you can come up with $5 maybe. Yeah, parents, I guess. Yeah, it's not a crazy amount. Yeah, for some people, some situations, like $5 is a lot of money, so I do respect that. In some situations, $5 is a lot. See what time is it? Okay, we're 1 hour. We're at 1 hour 40. Almost 40. Okay. We'll check out 1 hour 45. Yeah, when 1 hour 45 comes around, we'll check. Whoops, we'll check. So we'll give it at least 5 minutes. We've been doing it for at least 2 minutes, so we'll give it at least 5 minutes. And at that point, if we don't have a shiny, then We might not be resetting. So keep in mind we do not have a donut for this particular encounter. This is a level 4, which time is going to go down very fast. We're at 1,800 still. Yeah, it's a game of patience with the DLC here. I know a lot of people that are I won't say a lot, but I know a few cases where people that are like straight up shiny hunters, and they just didn't like the shiny hunting in this game, which was very odd because I personally, I mean, this is it's just resetting, right? It's just resetting. You're not like, I get it, it's just resetting, but the characters in Genshin are pretty cheap, but I'd rather pay one time $5 or so instead of rolling and getting nothing. Sure, you can roll for the characters. Yeah, you know, I still play Dokkan Battle. Like, I'm a big fan of Dokkan Battle. I like Dokkan more than I like... I know this is unpopular, perhaps. More than I like Legends. I got into Legends, and I played Legends, and I thought Legends was cool, and I still think Legends is a good game. I don't think it's a horrible game by any means, but... I started playing it, then, like, the whole system of leveling up the characters and all that, I never, like, got hooked on it, right? Like, I love the 3D animations and the things, like, look pretty cool. The game itself looks pretty cool. It's just, like, I never got into the whole ability system. It's like, I just couldn't get it. It never hooked me. Like, whereas in Dragon Ball Dokkan, like, Dokkan Battle, like, the systems, the abilities, like, it always hooks me, right? I'm always looking for the stronger guy. Whereas in Legends, I just never got hooked with it. It was very interesting. You agree to 100%? Yeah, like, I've been playing a little bit for 100th anniversary. Like, I love the animation. Dude, have you seen the animations for the new Super Saiyan 4 and the new Evolution Blue Vegeta and Instinct Goku? God dang. That looks hot, dude. Holy crap, they went to town with those animations. I like when they go out of their way, not just to copy, because a lot of the attacks in all these units, they're basically copy-paste from the anime. It really is copy-paste from the anime. I like when they make their own, right? Like, one of my favorites is Broly. Have you gotten the Broly and Trunks? Super Saiyan Broly, Super Saiyan Trunks. I think you can get it through some, I think it's green gems, yeah. With green, you get it with green gems. Green gems, I don't know if you've gotten that one. I have it, like, fully, everything maxed out every possible way. I love that unit because it's like, it's not from the anime, it's not from anything, it's just brand new, like, it's something new. The animation looks amazing too in that. Yeah, I love that. Like, I appreciate them recreating the anime, and I love seeing it, but I also like seeing the new stuff. I've almost rainbowed the UI, but I'm gonna coin the Super Saiyan 4 if I don't get... I haven't gotten any of them, unfortunately. I don't have... I've rolled 4 times for it, and I never got it, and then I just kind of got, like, really depressed over it, and I kind of dropped it a little, but I'm almost getting... Do you have the Genki Dama Goku? Do you know the one I'm talking about? I sleep 99. Yo, love you, Bezilla. Thank you so much. Do you have the Genki Dama Goku that you evolved by... I think it's 1,000 Dreams Goku. Do you know which one I'm talking about? You probably don't know what I'm talking about. It's a red unit. It's a red unit, and you get its awaken medals by logging in 2,000 times into the game. So you have to log in for 2,000 days to get the medals for that unit. You might not know it, I'm not sure. Let me see if I can show you. What's good, Real Messenger? Hey, good to see you, friend. Boy, have I missed you, friend. How are you? Okay, we're at 45. I am currently in login day 1,930 something, which means I'll get it in about 70 days. So like in 3-4 months, finally evolve that unit. I've been trying to do it. Let me see what day I'm in. If it'll show me. Yeah. 1,922 total logins. So I've logged into this game 1,922 times. And consecutive day, I'm only in my second consecutive day because I did miss a day. Dude, 1,900 logins? Do you understand what that is? A month has like 300, a year has 360 days. Not rounding, I know it's 65, but whatever. If you look at, let's round it up. That's 1 year, 2, 300, 4. It's about 6 years worth. It's about 6 years worth of logging into this game. And to be fair, I took breaks from the game, so there was times where I didn't log in for like a whole week or 2 weeks. There were times, like I remember when I changed my phone, I forgot to put the app in, and so there were times where I didn't log in because I started playing this on day 1. I started playing this game day 1. What's good, Frosty? Is good. How are you doing, Real Messenger? Sleep well, Beezilla. Love you, friend. The most amazing of them all, Beezilla. The most friendliest of them all, Beezilla. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you sleep well. We'll see you tomorrow. Let's see. There it is. So it is resetting. Okay. So it is resetting. Okay. So this does reset it. Good to know. We got one shiny. Let's see if we can snatch a second one. Yeah, but the 1,000 Dreams Goku is so cool. Very difficult to evolve. Because if there's anyone that's new here, hit that like button for me if you don't mind. If you're on the short stream, just double tap the screen and that will like the stream for us. If you'd like to do that, I mean the world for me. And also if you subscribe, that'd be super good. It really helps out the channel. We're very close to getting to 5.5k. So we want to try to get to 6k. And we're doing a great job at getting to 6k, so let's keep pushing, guys. And if we get to 6k, we're gonna definitely celebrate and do something special for that. So you don't want to miss that. We're also doing a giveaway in the upcoming days, whether it be tomorrow. I have to take Sunday. I'm not going to be able to stream because I have an appointment with someone. I'm getting together with someone, so I'm going to be busy on Sunday, so I know I'm not going to be streaming Sunday. But I probably will be live on Saturday tomorrow. Sunday, I have a prior arrangement at night, so I'm going to be hanging out, so I won't be able to stream. Well, actually, I could after. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could after it, but I'd have to go live pretty late. I don't know if it's even worth it. We'll see what I do about it. Why can't we be friends? Say, why can't we be friends? I said, why can't we be friends? Okay, we're gonna go catch that thing because we're down to the 800s and I don't want to risk anything. So We also got a Gudra, which is fantastic. Oh, dude, that went in. It's not a Gudra, it's a Gumi, but you get the gist. So 2 shinies on a non-donut encounter. Wow. 2 shinies on a non-donut is a win for me, if you ask me. No balls here. Let's get whatever balls we can since this is a level 4. Yeah, we only got 1 Bagon, which means we are missing 1 extra Bagon. And I hate that we're getting them like Lego pieces here, like 1 at a time. Kind of sucks that we're getting them like Lego pieces like this, like just a little piece here, a little piece there. How's the living next? We just got another Bagon, and we got a Zubat, which also we needed a Crobat, so yeah. It's going good, Joaquin. It's actually going pretty good. Yeah, even without the donuts, we've been doing very good. Got a lot of great balls and stuff. Yeah, because... Oh, there's one there. I think I can still manage this one. Boom. What do we get from that? Desk ball, great ball. Yeah, we got a lot of special balls because I have the ball thing going. The ball donut. Encounter more Pokeballs and stuff, so you got a lot of rare balls. Not that I'm gonna use them, I just use Ultra Balls really. I love using Quick Balls in regular Pokemon games. Like Quick Balls are super good if it's turn-based, but in this game, like Quick Balls are not that great. Unless you catch them, I mean the odds, especially in the tunnels like that in the sewers, the odds of you getting them off guard is very low. It's kind of hard to pull off. I mean, it's doable, but it's hard to pull off. Dun, dun, dun. So I don't even though the catch rate is better, I don't even bother. I don't even bother trying to do it. I really don't. What are you up to tonight, Joaquin? Joaquin, el guardiano del hiperespacio. Jacobin. I'll be playing Final Fantasy VII Remake IG Intergrade. Nice. As you should. You just got a chapter 7. Dude, I'm happy that you're doing that. This is such a good game. You're playing Genshin? There you go. We got Marowak here, medium, it's like medium, it's like medium, it's like medium, it's a medium, this been there forever, that's a medium, this is a medium, this is a medium. Alright, we're gonna go in here, just to like clean this out. I'm tired of looking at this. I don't think we're gonna get anything out of it, but we're gonna clear it out because we already have points to get another one. So just so we kind of like flush it out, cycle it through. We're just gonna tackle this like really quick. And the fact that it's up there is gonna frickin' suck. I don't know where the ladder is. God almighty. I think the ladder is this way. I think it's right there. No, no ladder. Ah, there we go. There's a ladder here. I do not think that this will lead me to where I want to go. Unless I can cross over. Nope, this is not it. Yep, not this one. And I don't think there's a ladder here either. I'm pretty sure it's on the other side here, on this side here. Maybe not. Watch, I always forget where it is. Wait, Fighter Z is getting new characters? Yo, JJ, you going to bed, JJ? Have a great night, buddy. It's great to see you here, JJ. I always love having you here. Brother, is there even a ladder? The fudge you get up there again? I just did it the other day and I don't know how. I think maybe from here. Really, for Fighter Z Daima? Whoa, okay. Yeah, that game needs some breath of life back into it. I mean, yeah, that game's been kind of dead. That game needs a little bit of life breathed into it. Okay, let's put an end to this. Let's do Big Haul 3, why not? No, I didn't see the announcement, and I'm kind of like in the Dragon Ball world, like even in... I'm kind of like in the ecosystem of like Dragon Ball news and stuff, you know? I didn't see it. Yeah, that surprises me too. Yeah, honestly, I'm shocked too. Really? Super Saiyan 4? Have they shown gameplay at all, or not yet? Catch 3 species of Pokemon? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, use Earthquake here. Catch wild Pokemon, gotcha. You ping you the trailer? No, it's okay. I'll find it myself. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll find it myself. Yeah, you're good. I appreciate the support though. I appreciate the offer. Yeah, I can totally find it. No shiny. Can't be catching Pokemon because I got a full freaking... Okay, there we go. So destroy floating Pokeballs. Gotcha. Now let's try and get all the Pokeballs here, just because I do have big haul, so we do want to... Oh, frick. We do want to capitalize on this as much as we can. We have about 2 minutes left, so let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, Captain. Yeah, a lot of big haul here. Wow, candies, berries. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff to be had here, so definitely a good idea to do this. There's a ball here. Yes, there is. Oh, there was an elevator there? I didn't even see it. Okay. Okay, a bunch of balls here. Let's go. No, as they say, the more the merrier. Might have been something there that I missed. Spring 2020. Oh yeah, spring is coming up, man. Yeah, spring. We're not far away from spring. That's like they left it open-ended with spring. I mean, could be in April, could be in June, May. Did I get the golden ball? I don't think I got the golden ball yet. Oh, this freaking guy. Ooh, there it is. That worked out pretty good. Got rare candy, three berries. Even with big haul, we're not really friggin', it's nothing crazy. Even with big haul. Like you get, instead of 2 berries, you might get 3, or instead of 1, you might get 2. I mean, sure, it's a little bit, but it's not broken by any means. You're not gonna get it that often either, so. I mean, it's better than nothing. The odds are better, indeed the odds are better, but not that impressive. Orange Piccolo or maybe Daima Super Saiyan 3. Yeah, with Fighter Z, they've gone with a very interesting selection. Like the fact that they put some really interesting characters. Like they put Jiren, like Jiren, I get it. But they put like first Goku, like Videl, you know? They just interesting choices. Not really your run-of-the-mill choices always. Which is like all the Super Saiyan forms, all the... You know, the fact that you can't transform in that game is a little sad, but I don't hate it too much. Every transformation is its own character. You can still make them like its own character, but allow the person to transform mid-battle. I think a lot of people would love that. Okay. So... we can go to... we can go get another level 5. It's probably going to be a battle area, which I'm going to care nothing about. It's more like Budokai, yeah. Did you play the Xbox, the PlayStation 3 version, the Burst Limit? I think it was called Burst Limit. That's one game, I think they did it really well in that game. That's one that I've been wanting to play for a long time, is Burst Limit. What did I get? Oh no, this is a... oh, it's an ice one. Whoa, we got an ice one. You know, I'm not mad at that. A nice one with Arctibax and... yeah, that's not mad at that. Is it a small one? It doesn't say if it's small or what it is, right? Let's see. Medium, small, small. Okay, we can go back and relax now. I did indeed. I like Burst Limits unfinished. That's the only issue. Yeah, I've not played it ever. That's funny. I played Raging Blast 2. I really wanted to play Burst Limit, but I never owned it, right? I don't have a PlayStation 3. It's not on the PlayStation 3 catalog for the PlayStation Plus. You'd really have to buy it. It costs about $40. You'd have to buy that, and then you have to have, like, because I have an Xbox 360, and it's on the Xbox 360. So I do have an Xbox 360, so I could use that, play that. So if I could buy it for the PlayStation 3, I'd prefer that, even though I don't have a PlayStation 3. Like the PlayStation 4 is also not backwards compatible, which is ridiculous. So I can't, so I'd have to buy it for the Xbox. The problem with my Xbox 360 is that for some reason the controllers are not working. I can't get them to work. I have 2 controllers, but they're both not wanting to function. I think it had to do because we left the batteries in there and they were in storage for a long time, and the batteries melted onto the pack. So I just need to buy a cable so that I can play it like hooked up to the console, and I'd be fine. But yeah, the battery pack just, like, the batteries melted completely into the battery pack and kind of ruined it. I tried to clean it, and I cleaned it because there was a bunch of battery fluid and acid in there, and it kind of messed up the connections. I cleaned it up, and I put some vinegar and stuff, and some alcohol. I forget what I used. I went online to see how to clean, and it started working. Like, one of the controllers started working, and I even played a little bit of it at the time. And then later on it stopped working again. So I probably have to clean it again and see if it stopped working again later on when I tried it at a different time later. Yeah, we need a dynamo. Small hyperspace, wild zone detected. That's, I don't need anything here. I don't need anything here. Not there, not there. Large, what is this? Medium. Large, small. I got the sandials and the hippopotas, so. Fires, medium. Yeah, let's go for this dynamo and also toxel, because I don't have toxel, so getting a toxel would be cool too. My main goal is dynamo though. Oh. Humongo, grass, water. Is dynamo a water type? No, even though it's like a little eel, I don't think it's a water type. It's pure electric. If it was a water type, that would be sick right now. Yeah, it's a Dynamo's a pure electric type, yeah. Yeah, it'd be sick if it wasn't. Be really happy about that. Oh well, you can't win them all. Let's go for coins and big haul. Big haul and coins, that's not bad. Yeah, I mostly made these sandwiches and these donuts because I need a lot of throwaway donuts. What level is this? I think it's a level 2. Okay, we start off with the toxels. No. If we get the dynamos here at the beginning, that would be the best. I felt tempted to reset for the toxels, but honestly, yeah, I don't care too much for it. Like, I'm trying to do the original decks. Like, Toxel is DLC, right? So I'm trying to get, like, Dynamo is original, Legends EA. Trying to get those out of the way, and then I can move into whatever else. First the original ZA decks. Okay, here we go. Toxel still. I'm pretty sure it could change. Pretty sure it can change. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, and I'm only missing one Dynamo, so that would be the end of that. Like, if I just get the one, that would be the end of the story. Because I got 2 Electrics and I got 2 Electrosis. It might not be. Let's see. Maybe there is a panel I can use to, like, move back and forth. Sometimes there's panels, and the panels, the Dynamos are here, but there's no panel. They're non-aggressive, which is actually really cool. Yeah, it could be that that's the only formation, but I've never seen it just be the only formation, to be honest with you. I've never seen it where there's only one formation for one area, you know? Like the Pokemon could just... There's some that are more likely than others, like, you know, like Toxel showing up in that first area is way more likely than Tynamo or Mareep. Let's see if the other two are in different locations. Yeah, we might not be able to... No, it's exactly the same, it seems. We'll try one more time, but... I guess if it doesn't work... We still need to get 1 Bagon and 3 Metagrosses. That's gonna be interesting. Wait, did I? Oh. One thing we could do, thinking about it. One thing we could do is we could maybe try to get some more donuts going, see if we get an electric one. And you never know. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna change. Yeah, this one seems to be set in stone, apparently. Yeah, I've never seen it to where you can't change it, but yeah, when you got the Gibble situation, we also had to reset like 9 times or something like that just to get the Gibble to spawn where I wanted it. But the world is low poly? Probably, yeah. This world is... It's a cute game, but this game, I think... If you look at the beta of this game, King, how are you, by the way? It looks way better. The beta version of this game, like... There's actually 3-dimensionality to the buildings, and the windows have actual window seals, so... Yeah, in this, it's just... Everything's flat. Yeah. But if you look at the beta, it definitely had it. Ah, shoot, man. I guess, well, we give up on it, then. Screw it. You know what they say? Screw it, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna run back and forth for those Dynamos. Like, hell no. Yeah, I'm not doing that much. Have you been, Kink, by the way? So at this point, since we got a bad deal here, at this point, there's not much I need here, so let's reset. The nighttime is much worse because you get a lot more fighting areas in the nighttime. But sometimes you can get some pretty cool stuff in the nighttime too. I've gotten some stuff in the nighttime, but really it's RNG. Yeah, on the Switch, no. If you look at the Switch version, Kink, there's parts in the Switch version that you're just running normally, and the loading doesn't keep up, and you're just running. There's certain areas in the game that if you're running at max speed, there's a sprint button. If you're sprinting, there's in certain areas like the loading doesn't catch up. Yeah, I already ran into that. See, there you go. I saw it online. Someone ran into it online, and I'm like, how does that? Like, imagine if they put more. No, there's no way. And yet they made Zelda work, which... Frick, I mean, Zelda doesn't... I don't know, man. I think they're just not very good at the craft of... Either they don't have time or they're not very good at it. Of the craft of, like, optimizing their games, I mean. Small hyperspace wild zone detected. Onyx and Golurks. Yeah, I think it's... I think a lot of things could be true there, right? Yeah, low optimization, for sure. Yeah, but if you look at Game Freak in a game, have you seen like Beast Reincarnation? Reincarnation, I think it's called Reincarnation Beast, which is a terrible name for a game in my opinion, but alas, I digress. Have you seen that game? It's also made by Game Freak. It's actually like a very good game. A very good looking game is what I meant by that. Small. We got a Vanillite here. We do need a Vanillite. Let's see where this Vanillite is positioned. I do need a Vanillite for my collection. No, you haven't seen it? Oh, dude, it looks very good. Yeah, it looks like a AAA current game. Yeah, it looks it has good graphics basically. It looks like something that was done this recently, this decade. The very least, it was done this decade, you know. You like the GameCube of era Pokemon the best, and why is that? Okay, so we do have the Vanillites there, so... Yeah, this is a good outcome. We might get another Galarian Mr. Mime. Yeah, this is not a bad outcome. We're right in front of them. We're looking at them. We might get a Vanillish, which is going to drive me mad. Hopefully this won't take too long, but the thing is pretty spottable. I mean, it's pink. Although it is kind of small, it's a low visibility here. And we're getting a lot of Vanillishes, which... I don't want to get the vanilla. I want the Vanillite. 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 Yeah, Beast and Reincarnation. Game Freak game. Yeah. I don't know. Like, people do seem excited for it. I mean, it's gonna depend on the story. The gameplay is like action gameplay, right? They have been saying that the new Pokemon game is gonna be look very, very good. Well, at least much better than what we got for ZA and what we got for Scarlet and Violet. And I think it is gonna look good. I don't think it's gonna be like mind-break. I don't think it's gonna be like a state-of-the-art graphics. I don't think they'll ever do that, obviously. But I think it's gonna have more of a better look. I mean, it's not hard to do better than Scarlet and Violet, to be honest. I mean, friggin' college kids could do it. How do zones work in this? Because we are doing a Nuzlocke and I have missed 4 Pokemon, lost 2 and only have 5. And been to every zone. You mean the wild zones? You're talking about the wild zones, right? Well, the wild zones are, like, the more you progress, yeah, the wild zones only count up to 6. So, in every wild zone, you'll have, like, more common Pokemon and less common Pokemon. They're literally just that. Like, some Pokemon only show at night. The way they work is, as you progress through the story, more and more will show up. Yeah. They do not change once They change in appearance a little bit. There's one that's gonna change in appearance. Two, actually. And the Pokemon that spawn there will change, but it's only 2 areas, so don't expect them to evolve a lot. There are rare cases where 2 of them will evolve. Like I'll tell you, there's one that is a normal area with like a well, it's kind of like a, it's not a forest there, there's no forest, but it's like a park area, and it turns completely into an ice area. Yeah. Yeah, for the most part, the zones, there's up to 20 zones, and zone number 20 you don't get until you beat the game. It only appears after you've beaten the main story. That zone has like starter Pokemon and stuff like that. I would say, like, how are you doing the Nuzlocke though? Are you just first Pokemon you see you grab? Or you get to pick from... You get to pick like 2 from a zone, or... Are you randomly throwing the Pokemon into a wheel and let the fate decide? That's what I would do. You need to find a way to legitimately let you... I would say... If you want to do it per wild area, or wild zone, I would say maybe allow yourself to get Pokemon, like to treat the nighttime and the daytime as different things, just because the selection of Pokemon kind of sucks. I would say allow yourself to differentiate between nighttime and daytime. So you can catch 2 Pokemon, you can catch 1 Pokemon that only spawns at night, and you in the same area, and you can catch 1 Pokemon that only spawns at the day, in that same area, right? I'd probably do that for myself, since there's not a great selection. I mean, in total you can get 20 Pokemon, but technically you cannot get 20 Pokemon if you do 1 per wild zone, because you don't get area 20 until after you beat the game. At that point you've beaten the game, you beat the Nuzlocke, so you'd only get like 19 options of Pokemon. Yeah. So you'd only be able to get 19 Pokemon in total, and that's if you don't lose any, and you apparently have been losing. You lost 2. Yeah. So first 4 are forced. Okay, then just 1 per zone. Ah, okay. I could choose them, but if they hit me or my Pokemon, then they have to take that Pokemon. Ah, then you have to take that Pokemon. I get it. Oh, so you really... Yeah, you're gonna have to get creative with this game, since it does not have a random encounter grass generator like you have in other games. You kind of have to get creative. Okay, I see what you went for. Yeah, it's very difficult. Oh, I think that's it? No, that's not it. It's very difficult to Nuzlocke this game because of the real-time battles, right? And making decisions on the fly, especially later fights. You know, if you're in the wild, if you're in the area, the combat areas at night, I think for the most part you'll be okay. Like, none of the Pokemon are gonna really surprise you all that much. I don't remember being like mind blown or anything. But there are some ranking fights that might mess you up. There are some ranking fights that might, especially people that have Mega Pokemon, they can really mess you up. Like, Mega Pokemon are really strong. Yeah, like Mega Pokemon might really mess you up. Yeah, I'd watch out for those. Oh, we already got a shiny? Oh, shiny Snover. Yeah, I don't mind that. Dang, I'm kind of stuck here now. That freaking alpha. You just spend potions. You can't really. There is a time. There's a cooldown for the potions, but you can pretty much spam. Oh, another problem you're gonna come into is definitely the big fights. Have you fought your first raid Pokemon or no? The cooldown is not long enough. No, it's not. Yeah, they needed more cooldown time. I agree. Have you done any of the raid Pokemon? Think so. Yo, just a guy. How are you? Na 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 na. Have you done a raid? Are you ready to fade? No, not yet. Okay, you're gonna do that soon. Yeah, once you get the raid Pokemon, that's... I don't think the first one you face, I don't think it's that hard. I don't think you should have a problem because no, you'll be good with the first one. Yeah, nah, you'll be fine with the first one. The other ones, you might come across a little bit of a few issues. Some of them are a bit rough. I had a big problem with a specific one that annihilated me pretty much. That was another alpha there. What the hell? You're doing good? What are you up to, just a guy? What are you up to tonight? Did I ever black out? I think I did, yeah. Have I lost the whole team? No, maybe not. I don't remember. I've lost battles due to timers. Like a timer ran out or something like that. But like being completely obliterated. Yeah, I don't think I did. I don't think so. In a gauntlet match I did, yes. But that's gauntlet. Like you have like 10 consecutive battles. How often do your Pokemons get knocked out? Pretty often. That happened a lot, yeah. I don't think in raid battles, maybe not so. Yeah, I think my Pokemon, I got knocked out quite a few times. I got a few Pokemon that got knocked out quite a few times for sure. But if you really if you really focus and try to keep your Pokemon alive, I don't think you'll have a problem. Like I would go through battles without ever healing, for example, right? Like I refused to heal because I thought it was lame. So so I lost Pokemon that way, but if you're healing and stuff, you should not have a problem. If you're healing and switching your Pokemon in and out, you have a good selection of Pokemon. It should be cakewalk, honestly. It should be a cakewalk. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? I said, why can't we be friends? Oh no. Yeah, my Pokemon can't die, but well, yeah, I know, I understand why you're asking, but I think if you are careful, like in terms, like I mean this, if you keep using heals, you always have heals, and you pay attention to your Pokemon's health, you should be okay for the most part. You really should. It is a bit more tricky, because you don't have that period of time to think things through. If someone's using a Flare Blitz, you have to switch into a different Pokemon or some... I mean, you can always just like get your Pokemon into your ball. You can just call it back into your ball and just sit there. You gotta you got a few seconds that you can sit there and think what other Pokemon you want to send in, I think. If I remember correctly, you can do that. I think the one thing that might mess you up, maybe a critical hit, or maybe an attack that you don't react fast enough to. Like something like a Flare Blitz out of nowhere, or, you know, you don't react fast enough to, which can happen. Like another thing that can happen is you can send the like if you're like in a hurry and you send the wrong Pokemon out, that could get destroyed. That could really derail you really quick, because now all your Pokemon are low and you keep switching and you're not hitting the guy at all. So you get like kind of trapped in a switch loop. If you're trying to get your Pokemon to not faint, obviously. You never lost a Nuzlocke? Yeah, I've lost 3. I'm still doing my Sword and Shield Nuzlocke, and that one's going pretty good, actually. I got a solid team on that one, and we're going to the Pokemon League next. We beat all 8 gym leaders. Now we're en route to the Pokemon League, and we're gonna beat the game soon, for sure. Yeah, one more stream, we should be able to beat the game. I've been enjoying that one, but I did lose Pokemon Sword twice. I have done any of those in all the games which are harder and haven't had a chance to try it. Okay. Well, did you know that Pokemon Leaf Green and... You know, have you seen the news about Fire Red and Leaf Green coming out? Well, you get a chance there. I think that was a shiny there. No, it's not. How many seconds do we... Calories? We got 1,800. This is a level 3. Okay, so our... Yeah, we might not make it here, guys. We might not make it. He's not... Seemingly not shining. You done 3 to 4 Nuzlocks on Sword and Shield and never lost one. Oh yeah? Yeah, I lost to my most recent loss. I lost to a Snorunt in the wild area. Are you over leveling your Pokemon though? Are you going into the dens and getting candies and using those though? 'Cause I did that a little bit. I did like 3 or 4 dens just because I was left with just my starter. And I was just gonna lose, so. You've only beaten all those games as Nuzlocke. That's crazy. Did you even pay attention to the story at all? At any point, did you read the story and all that, or? Yeah, I would not do my first experience in a Pokemon game as a Nuzlocke, just because I get the itch to capture everything. Especially if there's new Pokemon, I have the itch to complete the Pokedex. I would not be able to play as a Nuzlocke. Unless I just capture them and just don't use it. I could do that, sure. Dang, good on you, Kink. I definitely lost. You voice acted all the characters? Thank goodness. You're a great VA. Is that a shiny right there, or... Am I drunk on something? There's some drunk. I'm drunk on some. No freaking shiny, dude. What the hell, man? I'm so disappointed. We did get a Snover, though. Yeah, Joaquin, I'm kind of thinking about it. I might do it. I might not. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm not entirely sure if I will. I mean, the fact that you can't trade Pokemon with... Actually, the game's gonna be on Switch 1 too, which is a little... It makes things a little better. The fact that it's gonna be on Switch 1 is... You know, that makes it a little better. Oh, because it's not a Switch 2 exclusive. I mean, if it was a Switch 2 exclusive, I mean... Yeah, but the game kind of sucks because you can't play online. Yeah, there's no online stuff. It's only local. Just sucks. There's nothing new about the game. It's just an emulated version. That's it. You're just emulating the game and you have home connectivity. That's it. It's Pokemon. It's exactly the same game for 20 bucks and with home connection. Other than that, it's exactly the same game. You can only trade with your friends next to you. It's unacceptable, in my opinion. That's unacceptable. It's ridiculous. Why even release something like that? So it's a money grab. It's just a money grab. So if there's trade evolutions in that game, right? So if I want to trade, if I want to get him a champ in that game, I literally have to have a friend that has a Switch, or else, and bought the game too, or else I can't. I'll never get him a champ. I can't complete the Pokedex. I don't have anyone that has around me that has that game and I can trade with. I don't have anyone like that. I don't know. Like, no one in my family plays Pokemon. None of my friends are playing Pokemon either. They likely have an in-game... No, they didn't change Jack Nicholson about it. It's literally the same... Literally the same game, dude. It's just Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green. Just this... It's the same game emulated. I mean, I can't say that for sure because I don't know for sure, but... Maybe they'll have an in-game, I don't... Maybe. I highly doubt it, though. That'd be an insane oversight. Yeah, you can't, like, the fact that you can't play online is stupid. It's so stupid, man. It's such a... Yeah, I mean, if they put the evolution items in there, I mean, sure. Like, that makes it better, but it's still ridiculous that you can't trade Pokemon in a game that's releasing, that's coming out in 2026, a Pokemon game in 2026 and doesn't have, like, an online connection? Like, what? Like, what kind of ridiculousness is this? I mean, I think it's unacceptable. I honestly, I do. I think it's unacceptable. I think it's stupid. I think it's ridiculous. There's no win in that. I don't know. I don't know what their idea is, like, to get you to experience the game as it was meant to. We're not in 2004. We're not in 2004, man. You know, if we were in 2004, then fine. Then people... We're not in 2004. That's why when you re-release these games, people expect, like, things to be at least modernized to current day to some degree. Even if you don't upgrade the graphics, at least you upgrade, like, some features that are fan favorites. You know? An online connection is literally... You know, I guess. The fact that it has home, I think they thought, oh, it's enough. We got Pokemon Home, it's enough. But I bet you anything, you won't even be able to put Pokemon from home into the game. I don't know this for sure, but I'm guessing you'll only be able to transfer Pokemon from the game to home and not the other way around. Which basically means that, yeah, there's a reason to play it because you'll get Pokemon, sure, that's cool. And you can perpetuate those Pokemon in Pokemon Home, of course. So that's an advantage. I mean, if that much wasn't in there, that it'd be the most useless game ever. But even that's just a quarter of the equation, man. We need online battles, we need online trade. Like, how many people do you think would play that? Like, frick, everybody and their grandma would play online. The online scene is so famous with Pokemon. God dang, they have tournaments for this crap, but I think it might have to do with Pokemon Champions, as they are trying to put everything, they're trying to shoehorn all kinds of online battles into Pokemon's Champions. I think I saw Shiny. I think it... something shined. I think it's a Mr. Mime next to me. Would you like a farming game that you can use your Pokemon Home Pokemon to call Pokemon Farm? I mean, this kind of Pokopia, right? A little bit. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I think Pokopia is gonna dominate. I think so. I think Pokopia is gonna dominate the gaming scene. What is Pokopia? It's a new game that's coming out in the 5th. It's like Animal Crossing Pokemon. It's an Animal Crossing Pokemon game. It's like a life sim, but with Pokemons. It's a cozy game, right? You had no idea? Yeah, look it up. You might like it. I don't know if you're into cozy games like that. If you played Animal Crossing, it is pretty much, it's very similar to Animal Crossing and Minecraft. It's like everything is squarey and stuff, so it kind of feels like Minecraft world, but if it kind of plays like Animal Crossing a little bit. It's hard to describe it, right? You basically you meet Pokemon. There's no humans in the game, right? It's all Pokemon. I guess humans are all dead. It's like a dystopian world where humanity doesn't exist, only Pokemon exist. And so Pokemon like start showing up, and if you like, depending on what materials you have and what objects you have, different Pokemon show up, and they give you different abilities. Like if you find a Drillbur, he teaches you how to till the ground and stuff like that. If you find like a Hitmonchan, it teaches you how to break walls by punching them. If you find a Scyther, he teaches you how to cut trees. You know, so that's kind of like how it works. So you create different environments so that Pokemon can show up. And when the Pokemon show up, they can teach you new abilities. Not all of them, but some. Okay, we got a shiny Vanillish. And I wanted the Vanillite, and we got the Vanillish, of course. Jesus Christ. Don't seem like we'll ever get this mother fluffer. Shiny Mr. Mime. Let's go catch this guy. Well, this is the guy I didn't want. Of course I got the guy that I didn't want. Of course I did. Who else would I get but the guy I didn't want? I should never have evolved my Vanillish. I had a Vanillish, the small one. And I ended up evolving it thinking I'd get a lot more of them. Interestingly enough, now I'm getting all the evolutions, but not the small one. It's... Never evolve those mother fluffers. Always leave them as they are. You only evolve them when you know that you'll get the other ones, or when you've gotten the other ones, and then you need to evolve one, then do it. It's always best to leave it at whatever current state you find it, whether it be stage 2 or stage 1. In Animal Crossing, I ran a player shop. Oh, you did? Players would come to my island and shop. Sometimes I would hold auctions for rare items, classic cozy gaming adventure. Sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, Pokopia is coming out the 5th of March, so next month. So it's about a week and a half away. Yeah, we're also gonna have Pokemon Presents, which is gonna be a 25-minute presentation. And 25 minutes, last time they did 25 minutes was in 2023 when they announced the DLC for Scarlet and Violet, I believe. And they announced the Mewtwo raids as well. Remember the Mew and Mewtwo raids? Yeah. But at the end of it, they announced the DLC for Scarlet and Violet, and that was a big event. It was a 25-minute, but the first 10 minutes of it was literally Pokemon Masters and Pokemon TCG stuff. Oh, I think that's a shiny. Wait, am I seeing things? Oh yeah, that is. Oh hell yeah. Wait, wasn't there another one here? We got it! Oh my god. Thank goodness, I was so nervous we're not gonna get it. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, we just finished this dex as well. Dang, that is a relief, dude. I really thought we weren't gonna get it. Oh, there's more of them here. It can't go this way. Oh man, I'm so happy about that. Thank God. Thank God for that. Jeez. That was scary. Oh, we got another one? Oh, fudge. Don't mind if I do, sir. We just got an extra Snover. I'm glad I came here. Now let's go ahead and get out of here. Wow, that was a big haul. So we got 1 Mr. Mime, 2 Snovers, 1 Vanillish, and 1 Vanillite. I mean, that's a win in my book. Alright, let's go ahead and... I need to start organizing this crap. We need to get a Skrelp. That is a must. We need a Skrelp too. We can get rid of this Garchomp. Who cares, right? Who cares? Alright, now we gotta find these Pokemon. They're somewhere in the ethos. There's a Pokemon I need. There's someone in the ethos. There's a Pokemon I need. Yeah. You need a Pokemon, just get it. You need a Pokemon, just get it. Somewhere in the ethos. Pokemon I need. Oh, so somewhere in the ethos. There's a Pokemon I need. There's a Pokemon I need. There's a Pokemon I need. And it's somewhere in the ethos. It's somewhere, somewhere, somewhere. And I'm gonna find it. Here's our Zubat. Shoot, let's go. I need rain to evolve my... Okay, so we have... These are shiny. Well, not this Charmander's not. This is high physical attack and low special defense. Get rid of that thing. These are what? This is a Fennekin level 52. This is a Delphox level 54. I think, is this the Delphox I first got from the game? I don't think so. Yeah, let's get rid of those. I'm just gonna get rid of stuff, man. I just keep holding on to things. Wait. Then Bagon is what, back here? Wait, if this is Bagon is right there. So let's digivolve this thing. That way we got a Shelgon. So we're missing a Flygon, we're missing a Skrelp, we're missing a Slowpoke. We're missing a bunch of stuff. We're missing a bunch of stuff. It's just like a bunch of stragglers, really, like a bunch of random Pokemon here and there. So now we got this guy. This Goomy, we can send it back here. We're just gonna set him here since I don't know. I'm running out of space even for my shinies, you know. This is an Alpha Lucario. The fudge do I need that for? The fudge do I need this for? Speed up and attack down. Alpha Lucario. Like I always feel like saving everything, which always gets me in trouble. Because then I get my boxes full. Okay, so now we just need a Salamence. We got the Shelgon and the Bagon. Yeah, the one we're in dire need is... What the hell is this guy doing here? The one we're in dire need is the Metagross line, right? The Metagross line is really far behind. Okay, so we got the Bagons. What did we just get? The Vanillite, right? Let's go for that Vanillite. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, we can release this guy. Get this Vanillite here. Right there. So now we got all the shinies. Nice. Okay, this is a shiny. Let's go back here. Go here and let's collect shiny, 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 shiny. This is a shiny as well. Shiny. 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 Dang, man, there's too many of them, dude. Yeah, just oh man, I'm just running out of things to do with it. I don't know what to do with this crap. Let's get a Purloin. I know I have a Purloin and I have a Leopard. These are extra shinies that I have. See if I can find another one. Houndoom, okay. Anyone else? Not that I can see. So let's go ahead and grab these. Let's go to our shiny box here. Which is pretty much full, yeah. Yeah, our shiny box is full. Except for this one. We grab this one, we put it here, but then we go back here and we grab this one and we put it here, and therefore we are in a better place. Get an extra Kangaskhan. Few extra Gardevoirs in case we lose one. We got a few extra Noivern, few extra Furfroos in case we get nervous for some Frou-Frous. put this guy here since I don't know where else to put. These are all... This is not a shiny, so we can get rid of this guy. Yeah. Yeah, anything that's not a shiny, I'm just gonna start throwing it away. Unless it's one that I use for battling and I have worked on them or something like that. There's that leopard, correct? This is not a shiny. Good night. Have fun. Get the fluff out. Get a bunch of Rotoms. Get that Golark. Mr. Mime, Mr. Rhyme. Get the Mudkips. Got the Berserker. Did we not have the regular? Yeah, we have Meowth and Berserker, yeah. We got Annihilate, Primeape. Extra some Rotoms here, some shiny Rotoms. Very good, huh? Very good. We also have one Tatsugiri, a Mimikyu, some Pampors. Got Marowak and Cubone. Those were kind of hard to get, man. I struggled with these two. Those are going away for... I'm gonna send them away to my home to complete my Pokedex for sure. My Pokedex and Pokemon Home for my living decks. Yeah, we just had a lot of the same shinies though, like a lot of Spinnerax, a lot of Mr. Mimes. Okay, so we did get Shelgon and we did get Vanillite. So now looking at my... Let's take a quick look as I'd like to see it like come to completion. So our first page is completely done. Our second page, we're missing Alolan Raichu, which it shouldn't really be there, kinda not be there. But we are missing Alolan Raichu, but it shouldn't even really be there, should it? Other than that, we got them all, right? We got all of them. When we're looking at the second page, it's the Arbok that are really hurting us. These Arbok have been dragging us down for a while. I think we're gonna do Arbok, man, because I'm tired of these Arbok dragging me down, man. Very tired of looking at my page and those Arbok. And the reason I didn't go for Arbok again is because I already have them in other games. But now since I'm kind of like doing the... We gotta wait for Pokemon Home for me to even like send any Pokemon out there, right? We're gonna lose a lot of our shinies in this game once we send them away to home, right? So it's gonna really open up our boxes. Because I have a bunch to send, like the Marowaks and a lot more, so I don't know how Pokemon Home is not still connected to this game. I mean, they have to do it the 27th with the presents, like for sure. It has to be with the presents that it has to come. I mean, if not with the presents, I mean, at this point, I don't know, you know. Like, it's supposed to be in January, or somebody had said, or at least the leaks or some. I think people were talking about it being in January, but I suppose not. This is a large area, this is a medium area, and this is a medium small. I've already looked at okay, there's a Beldum, but this is a medium. Let's take a look. But before that, before I take a look, I'm gonna try to get a metal. I'm gonna see, well, whatever we get, we'll keep, you know. I'm gonna be too anal about it. Whatever we get, we'll keep, and then we'll keep, we get a metal one, we get a metal one. I mean, it's not gonna happen. Most likely, we're not gonna get a steel. But we'll do what we can, we'll work with what we have, and we'll see what works. I don't have Tangas, so we're in... Yeah, no Tangas, no tanks, you know. Yeah, we're in the Dookies here, no Tangas. Let's go to 360. They'll say another 235. Let's so we got a 160 here. And a 20. Okay, so we got what we got. So that's 65. Yeah, let's see. I think we can make another one for 420. See, what do we get? Humongo power and catching power. Yeah, see, that's the kind of bull crap I'm talking about right there. Yeah, I don't think I can make another 420. Perhaps. We put everything we have at the highest, perhaps. Put 2 Oka. Yeah, no way. Jeez, man, this is kind of hard to do. These donuts suck, man. You know, you never have enough berries, dude. And not only that, it's just such a flawed system. Not only do you never have berries for this crap, on top of it, what you get is completely random, and you barely, and you, most of the time you don't even get sparkling power. You know? Well, not to hate too much on it, because where the hell? Where am I going? This way? This was the worst way I could have gone. Well, let's commit now. Yeah, on top of it, like, not only that, but on top of it, it's completely random, and it could be anywhere from level 2 to level 3. There's no one recipe. There's really no, you know, every time you get some berries, you end up using them, making sandwiches or donuts or whatever, and after you've done those, you're out of berries again, and you didn't even get a sparkling power. But other than that, it's still a good game to get shinies. I mean, it's not that bad. Let's go ahead and use candies. Let's get a throwaway one. Teensy power. Yeah, let's get it. We'll do a throwaway. We got 29 minutes in this baby. Jeez. Let's do a throwaway one. And we were spawned in the worst place ever thought. We just spawned in the worst place a human being has ever thought of. Of course. As far as the human species goes, that was like the worst spot ever. Okay, so we have a collection of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We do have a teleport here. This might be a winning deal here. Maybe not. I still see them. I still see them. I still see them. I still see them. Let's see. It's not far enough. See, this thing is level 114. 112, there's 2 level 112s and 114. 214, 3 112s. 214, 212, 312s. 214, 312s, okay? 214, 312s. No, they're not despawning because I can see their health bars. So 3 12s, 2 14s. Let's see what we got here. 114, 112, 2 12s, 2 14s, 3 12s, 3 14s. Yeah, I don't think this is working. Let's go up here. Yeah, I don't think that one's working. It seems like we got the same thing. I didn't check the last one, so it could have been either a 12 or a 14, so I'm not gonna guess. But what we can do, however, is perhaps go up here. Now we got a good eye on that. What the hell is this thing doing here? This is not a long distance. Yeah, this is not a great spot. Let's check up here, see if there's anything. Perhaps there's a better way up here. You can still see them. I'm pretty sure they can still spawn there. I mean, there's a lot of them, but there's no real way to reset them. Like, they're still spawning here. They're still spawned in there. Pretty sure. Okay, let's see. This first guy is a 114. They don't have gender, so I can't really... It's still a 114. If I run all the way here, this should despawn them. Yeah, this is not a great place. Yeah, there's a lot of, there was about 6 of them, which is what you want. 6 is the max you can have, like, kind of roaming in the same spawn slot. Problem with that is that there's no real way that I can, there's no real way for me to reset them other than running, and there's no real, even the running spot kind of sucks. So that was a no-go from the get-go. What you really want is really want really want is it. What you really want is the small areas. Those are by far the best. Especially the hill one is the best. There's some really good sewer ones that we could, there's good sewer ones. Especially the one where you're right in front of them and you're in one of the rooms. If you're kind of like in the canal, or you start where the ladder is, that's not the greatest. If you're kind of like in one of the rooms in the sewers, that's a good spot because you have like immediately in front of you, you have 6 of them spawn, whatever Pokemon it might be. That's pretty good. Okay, so we have Metangs here. This is a medium area though. We got a small area with fire. For Charmeleons, we might want to shoot that. We might want to do that. I don't know. Like Charmeleons. No, it's a level 4. Level 4. We'll let it go. We do not have the starters other than Bulbasaur. We only have the starters Bulbasaur here, but I do have the starters in other games, so. Again, doesn't concern me very much that I don't have them in this game. I mean, unless you really just want to fill out the decks, then at that point, which I might end up doing just because. We do have a small area with the Tynamos here. This is very promising here. I very much like that. I'm very happy about that. Let's check it out. I very much am a fan of that. Yes, sir. Yes, when you talk to me like that, I get all happy and giddy. Thank you so much. I am very happy about this. Yes, sir, I am. I appreciate that very much. We got Toxels off the bat and no Tynamos right off the bat. Yeah, Toxels are definitely way more common than Tynamos, which are gonna be in the back here, which sucks buttholes. And once again, we get hit with the Toxel. The Toxel is definitely the common denominator, right? Toxel is way more common than the Tynamo. I've never seen a 6-spot Tynamo, and it's probably a lot more rare, and that's why we're not getting Jack Nicholson anything ever. I mean, the Toxels, sure, like the Pichus, sure. That's not really what we want, is it now, boys? No, it's not. Ah, hopefully, I know these can shift. I know this for a fact. What the hell? Did I go to the wrong one? Oh, I did go to the... This is... Oh, fudge. It reset the thing within the thing. It reset the thing. God dang it. Oh well, it happens. That's why you speak to the Pokemon lady before you go into the thing, because... Yeah, I should have spoken with the Pokemon lady. That was my bad. Okay, so we're looking at... Yeah, this is still the steel one. Okay, so let's go ahead and reset one more time. Yeah, it's a shame we lost that one, but we'll get it again. I mean, it's not that hard to get. It might be, actually. It has to be a small area, it has to be in the right place, it has to have Dynamo. There are a few moving pieces there that might make it hard for us to recreate that, but... you know, you just gotta keep trying, really. Electros's... Yeah, I need the baby, though. There's a bunch of Ekans here. That is tempting. Very tempting with the Ekans. Very, very tempting with the Ekans. Very tempting. It's a level 3 Ekans area. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. Even without a sandwich, I mean, this is still very good. Shiny hunting odds. Hey. We have the shiny charm. We're looking at 6. We might be looking at 6 Ekans here per encounter, which is going to be phenomenal. Oh, we're looking at Glint and Scaralps, and the Ekans are way up Granny's funny business, I guess. God dang, bro! Can I get a break? Let me see if those Ekans are not gonna spawn whatsoever. If anything, I need a Skrelp. That one's one of the stragglers. I don't want to reset because it's gonna kill this thing. I forgot to use Nurse Joy again. I think we might reset here for that's four encounters on the Skrelps. That's not too bad. It'd be nice if we can reach the Ekans as well. I think if I run over here, I think I can reach the Ekans. That'd be great if we can also touch the heart of these Ekans. Yeah, I saw that Arbok spawn there. Once you get around. They're only Ekans. If there's not an Arbok, I cannot see when they've spawned. Just because they are flat, close to the ground. They're noodles. And there's a hill in the way, so I can't really see them. We're just gonna have to do the run. I mean, it's worth it for the extra Ekans. There's about 4 Ekans that were spawning up there. You know, honestly, that's kind of worth it. If it was just 2, I'd let it go. But let me check how many actually. That's a 1, 2, and 3. 3 Ekans, bro. That's it. 3 Ekans, 3, and then resetting. It's taking me an extra second every reset. Run all the way up here. I don't know, brother man. I don't know. We'll just do it. Yeah, don't get close to the glimmets though, because they are... Wait a minute, what if I do like... What's this? Nah, it won't work. We got 2 R-Box, 2 icons. Yeah. Not work. Even with the platforms, it won't work. Yeah, we'll just approach and it'll give us way less time on this sandwich, or we'll get way less time on this donut, but you know, I mean, it's kind of worth it. 3 icons. It's just barely worth it, you know. You could easily forfeit that, and that would be fine. If it was 4, I think it would be a good deal. 3 is just barely good enough. 3 is a decent number. You know, every time we reset, we get 3 encounters, which gives us 3 chances. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. We'll keep going for it. All the things you said, running through my head, they're running through my head, running through my head, and all the things you said, running through my head, they're running through my head, they're running through my head. All the things you said, running through my head. I used to love the tattoo. I wouldn't say love, but I used to enjoy the tattoo. I never had a poster up of anyone in my, you know, all my, like my sister especially. You're watching too much foreign content. Yeah, I guess so. But my sister used to have like posters all over Backstreet Boys and NSYNC and God knows what else. But like me, I never once got a poster. I had a I had one of Goku. I had a portrait of Goku. Like a drawing of Goku that I framed. All the things you said, they're running through my head, they're running through my head. All the things you said. Let's get this shiny, boys. Yeah, we'll never know if that Ekans is shiny, which is I kind of like the mystery of it, but it's cool to have the mystery of it, because their part of it is not a mystery, because like I'm mostly going for the Skrelp and I can see the Skrelps, and then you have the added mystery of the R-Box in the back, and that makes it cool. If it's all mystery and you don't know any of them, it's not as cool, because you're like... But because I'm mainly doing Skrelp, I can always have an eye on them. All the things you've said, all the things you've done, I just need you to be on your way. Just be on your way. You're burning the day away. Oh. Still no shinies, still no shinies, still no shinies. This is a level 3, so... Wait a minute, isn't that a shiny? Man, it certainly looked a little bluish to me. It certainly looked a little blue. Didn't you see a little bit of bluish in there? Yeah, definitely from... definitely like a little bit of discoloration. Discoloration because of the distance, right? So if you have a little bit of distance, it makes the Pokemon's colors not pop out as much. It makes it kind of look... Hey! Oh, really? Well, in you go, buddy. Well, and there's that. Yeah, sometimes that happens. You know, sometimes you're shiny hunting and a shiny Glamora just comes up and it's like, hey, mother fluffs. You're like, what's up, brother? And it's like, I'm just here. And I'm like, I'm here too. And you just kind of like, you just put it in a ball and, you know, off you go to the races. Sometimes you're walking about and then there's a shiny Glamora. Like right there. It's like, oh my gosh. That's a Glimmet, not Glamora. I mean, technically it turns into a Glamora, so who cares? It would have been nice, but I already have 4 or 5 of them. Would have been nice either any other way. I have one in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which is the game where it was introduced. Yeah, I got one in Scarlet and Violet, and the reason I went ahead and I did a particular dedicated Scarlet and Violet pre-DLC, by the way. I did a pre-DLC shiny hunt for Glimmet because when I was playing through the game the first time, when I first reached area 0 and I'm at the bottom of the laboratory standing in front of the door about to like finish the game and fight the professor and all that, and I'm sitting in front of the laboratory doors at the very bottom of area 0. And this is my first time there, so I'm kind of like going around the rocks, I'm looking, I'm seeing like kind of Pokemon are around here. So unbeknownst to me, there was a shiny Glimora, fully evolved Glimora. Right? The evolved version of this thing. And unbeknownst to me, since there's no shiny noise, I doth not did see it. The lemon doth not seen it. So I just walked past it. Now the cool thing about being live while I was doing that is that someone did see it, you know, because this whole YouTube I'm live, people can see what I'm seeing. People can spot Pokemon that maybe I don't spot. So one of my viewers, in fact, one of my mods, let alone a viewer, saw this shiny Pokemon, right? There's a shiny Glimora there, Frosty. Noticed it, took notes of it. And 10 minutes later, about 10 minutes later, I'm about to walk into the laboratory, so I'm doing my spiel. Thank you guys for being here. We're about to finish the game. I knew it was going to be the end of the game, right? Yo, hello, Turtle. Welcome in. And at that point, I'm doing my spiel. Thank you guys, everybody. It's been a great... We've had up and downs. You know, I'm doing my pep talk before I go in to finish the game. So I'm about to walk in, and this mod of mine drops a message in my chat that says, Mr. Frosty, just to let you know, you left a shiny Glimora back there. I said, Mr. Mod, sir, why did you not tell me that when I was in front of the said shiny Pokemon? I don't know. I'm saying now. Mr. Mod, sir, why would you not warn me as to the presence of a rare Pokemon when it is present? Oh, we got an Ekans! Holy fart noodle doodle. Well, that was worth it. You see? This is why you hold out on the surprises, guys. You never know. You never know. We just got one. You never know what's gonna happen. We got an Ekans. Look at that. Now we only need an Arbok. Look at that. And if we get this Skrelp, man, we are cooking. We're cooking, man. It's a summertime barbecue. Yeah. So my mod tells me that I missed the shiny Pokemon. I'm like, dude, why didn't you tell me like 10 minutes ago when I went back in the stream to see if it was true. I thought he might be trolling or something. And he's like, no, I saw you when you walked past it. It was like a while ago. Brother, why didn't you say it when I went past? Oh, and he was like, I don't know. I forget his answer, but it was something along the line. He just kind of shrugged his shoulders. Like, bro, don't tell me like an hour later or however much time, I forget, however much time later. Don't freaking tell me after the fact. You know, and I go back on stream and lo and behold, I literally passed this thing. Like, it was like almost dead in front of me. So the thing was off to the side. So I'm walking this way. And you see that lamppost? You see this lamppost? So the camera's facing this way and I walk past it like this. And then I turn my camera. So I just didn't spot it. But it was literally there. And the shiny is not that different, and it doesn't make any sound. Who was that mod? Take a guess. Take a guess. Who do you think would do something like that? There's only one mod. There's only one mod I know, which I love and adore. That's a shiny Skrelp, and yeah, it is. Well, do we got any more danger noodles back here? They died. We got one noodle. Well, we got the Skrelp. Oh, Welp the Skrelp. We just gotta name it Welp now. We'll name it Welp the Skrelp. Found a big two-burn in my backyard today. I gave it a Norenberry. A two-burn? Brother, are you speaking English? I have no idea what you're on about, my friend. Like, I'm trying to understand. Like, first you say you're from the Cascade region. Then you say you have a two-burn in your backyard. And then you say you gave it an Oranberry, which is even weirder. It just, that sentence just like escalates into weirdness. Like, it's a great escalation. It's like, you managed to say everything that would make no sense together in the same sentence. If you would like to explain to me what you mean by that, I would gladly love to understand. Is that another shiny Skrelp? Am I crazy? Are we gonna nab too? It kinda look like it. No. No danger noodle either. Yeah, if we got a second danger noodle here, it's basically the end of it. Somehow we only have one Ekans, even though we started with 3. We captured 1, which should leave us with 2, but left us with 1. Unless one of them glitched out of existence. I'm entirely not sure where that thing went. We did get the Skrelp, which the Skrelp was basically my main thing, and I do want to be done with the Ekans as well. Yeah, we are getting astonishingly close. Like, we are getting very close to completing the ZA Dex. We are short like 10 Pokemon. Yeah, like we're short like about 10 Pokemon. Well, without counting the starters and the evolutions. So counting the evolution, we're like short like 6 evolutions. The starters and the evolutions, so that's 4. We got about 5. Let's say 5 evolutions, that's about 9. A Skrelp we've done away with. We got Slowking. Swablu. So we're up to 11. Slowking, Swablu, the 3 Metagrosses, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 14. And I'm sure there's more that I can't remember. Oh, and we lead a Tynamo, that's 15. Yeah, we're around 15, 16 away. Not a lot, not a lot. And especially if you consider that a lot of those are just evolutions. We're missing an Arbok, about 16, yeah. We took care of the Skrelp, we're missing the Skrelp, we're missing that Vanillite, we filled that hole, man. It's, yeah, we're looking pretty good, man. Oh, there's that Arbok. So up to about yay here when they spawn. Actually, let's see, since if I can spot that Arbok, it'll tell me exactly when it spawns. If I get an Arbok, I'm good. All the things you've said, all the things you've said, running through my head. Yeah, it takes yeah, it's a little past the... Right around here is when they... Oh, there it is. Yeah, right around there is when it spawns. It'd be nice. We got 3 spawns back there again. Our odds just went up a lot. This is still might be very complicated to pull off though. But it's still... We're at 500, 600 calories. It's going down pretty quick. And... I think we were very lucky to even get a... I think we were very lucky to even get 1 Arbok. Well, 1 Ekans. And in just that, I'm very happy that we got 1. You know, getting 1 is half of the way. Of course, you want to just not... Because I don't want to come into a poison... I don't want to come into another poison thing ever again. So, if I could be done with it right here, which I only needed Skrelp and Arbox in terms of poison types as far as I remember. So this would definitely complete our quest. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head. So if we could complete the full circle here with the Ekans, that would be a blessing like none other. Oh frick, we're in trouble. We only got 2 Skrelps here. 3. No shiny Ekans, but there's 3 Ekans now, so we want to do everything we can to keep working at these Ekans for sure. There's that freaking alpha. Yeah, the alphas are very aggressive, as you all know. The alphas are terribly aggressive. The one thing that makes these shiny hunts easier for me, and like I think I saw a shiny Glimmet there. I think I saw a shiny Glimmet there. I might be high on my own supply here. Nope. 9999. I will say, now we had the 4 Skrelps too, and this is like completely donut free. One thing that does make it interesting for me to do these resets, and I know that they're kind of boring. Even watching them is just kind of boring. It's kind of these streams are more like hangout. Okay, that's a shiny Skrelp there. Pretty sure that's a shiny Skrelp there. I might be tweaking. Yep, that definitely looks like a shiny Skrelp. That thing is looking extra toasty. Yep, that's a shiny Skrelp. Yeah, I just seen it. Alright, so we got 2 Skrelps. You know, we asked for 1, we got 2. You know, no one's complaining. Especially not me. Yo, Washer, welcome in. We're gonna go all the way down to 200, and I feel like this is gonna be a good number. 200 will give us time to catch everything that we need to catch and still be able to get the fluff out of here. I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? Yeah, definitely makes it easy for me to have the Switch 2 Pro controller. It does have these buttons back here that you can set them to be whatever you want them to be. The shoulder, they're not even shoulder buttons. They're like gears in the sports car buttons, like little triggers in the back. And what I do actually is I make like rhythms with the controller. You guys can't hear it, but I'm basically drumming with the controller. I'm like doing like sounds with the controller to like keep myself entertained. You know, it's much better than just... So that's kind of like how I kind of keep my brain a little entertained and while doing this. Ah man, we needed that Ekans, bro. We're not gonna give up on that Ekans because you never really know. Not gonna give up on that Ekans. We did get 2 Skrelps. I do drum beats on my controller, and the buttons in the back are very clicky. Like a lot of the buttons in this controller are very clicky, and I like it. Oh, that's a shiny Glimmet. Is it? Did I see it or did it see me? Nobody saw no one. No bad, thanks for asking at the party at the moment and watching a washing machine premiere on my phone. You're watching a washing machine premiere on your phone? I mean, you know what they say, man, whatever floats your boat. That's how you... That helps you get out of bed in the morning, man. I support it. I support it. I would not do it, though. Man, if it... And this on my app. I mean, dude, if it helps you get up in the morning, I mean, if you're a happy guy, man, there's nothing wrong with looking at a nice washer machine, you know? Nothing wrong with that. It's not a crime. You're good. Nothing wrong with it, man. I support it. Appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. I do think I personally don't understand it, but it's not for me to understand, it's for you to understand, man. It's your life, your rules, your laws, your mind, your experiences, you decide. So we did get the Skrelp, we did get an Ekans. I'm not too concerned about getting Ekanses, just because I feel like Ekans is easy to get, but then it's like, I feel like it's so easy to get that I never like get to it because it's like, it's gonna be so quick. But honestly, it has not. This is the first time I ever tried to get an Ekans. So there we go. So we go ahead and get the seconds in there. A look at that. And we also got a couple of Skrelps. Legit, a couple of Skrelps. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 evolutions. So we're still, oh my gosh, we are so, like, the more we get, the more it feels like we don't have, and it just drives me insane. Like it triggers me to want to do it more and more and more. Know what I mean? Let's find this Skrelp here. There we go. Let's not find another Skrelp here. Get this guy. Kill it with fire. Okay, so now we do need a Swablu, which I do have one in Scarlet and Violet, but again, we did complete this one. We did complete the Skrelp. If we tackle the evolutions, fudge, man. How's Jess? I feel like I haven't seen her in quite a while now. Jess comes by every now and then. She's doing fine. Last time I spoke to her, she was just fine. She was here last night. Yeah, she's doing okay. Like, I think she's been kind of absent from YouTube from what she's said that I understood. I think she's kind of been absent from YouTube, so she just doing her own thing, you know. Good for her, man. You know, good for her. Like, YouTube is very good, and I think, like, I support a lot of people on YouTube, right? And I show up. I don't always text and stuff, but sometimes I do. But I show up for other streamers. Like, in the morning, usually I support Dysert. Like Nick, if I'm not streaming myself, I'm usually have Nick on the background. I usually watch Sam the Pokemon, Snap Click Cat. I show up for her streams quite a bit too. She hasn't been streaming a lot, but she's super cool, and I enjoy her vibes. These are the people that I catch, like, when I'm, like, I used to watch Zed quite a bit too, but my sleep schedules, I never catch him online anymore. So, but I used to watch Zed a lot. Okay, so we do have the steel here. If we do have a steel one there. Ay caramba, man. Ay caramba. We do have a steel one there. Ay caramba, man. Ay caramba. We do have a steel one there. Kinda need to get a Heracross as well, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't feel like I do have a bug sandwich which I can use for Heracross. Yeah, I could probably easily do that for a Heracross. I do have a pincer. I did reset for a pincer and we got it fairly fast. As far as steel goes, I don't have anything for steel. I do have a bug level 2, which you won't catch me complaining about. Let's go ahead and do some candies here because we're kind of running out. We're running out of sandwiches again, man. This is... Oh, what an annoying friggin... These donuts are so annoying. It's the ratio. It's the ratio of berries that they give you. Yes, but we got a good... Oh, we got a good deal here, buddy. We got 3, 4, 3, 4, 6. No? 3? Excuse me. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I count 5. Excuse me. And we got berserkers as well. We might have berserkers to the side here. Excuse me. This is very good. This is what we've been wanting. Yeah, we're definitely gonna complete the... Yeah, we're definitely gonna complete the Beldums here. This GG's for the Beldums. We're gonna have the whole Metacross line here, most likely. Yeah, we got double spot, dude. This is perfect. We got double spot. Double spot, which means we get a total of 6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah, this is... If I had a level 3 steel, this would take like 5 minutes, and I get all 3 of them. Yeah, we got great spot. Great spot here. They're not spawning up in the back there for some reason. I don't know why they're not spawning in the back there. They should be. I mean, it's plenty of distance. Sometimes it takes like a little minute for it to kind of like spurse up. Okay. We can just run to these crystals here and it should get possible. They should just spawn on their own. They see how they spawned that one time? Yeah, we're looking at a total of 8, I do believe. Yep. 8, or it could be 8 or 9, which... Great. These are great odds. These are great odds. We got 9. We're looking at 9 every 2 seconds. You know, you make the math on that. It shouldn't take long before we get a shiny here. Why can't we? So far we've found 2 alphas. And alphas are pretty rare. We've reset like 5 times. We got 2 alphas already. So, I mean, watch me say this, and the game, like, literally, just to be a contrarian, the game is gonna completely mess me up and just not give me the shiny, even though I got great odds. Watch it do that. Just watch it do that. Take me by the hand, take me somewhere new. Don't know who you are, but I'm with you. We already have a shiny Berserker. Excuse me, a shiny Meowth Galarian. You see that golden boy back there? Unfortunately, it's not a... Fortunately, it's not a Beldum, but the Beldums are gonna start shining here in no time. Yeah, I won't give it too much time. Like, these Beldum are gonna start shining like the sun. I'm with you. That's our 3rd alpha and still no shiny. I'm telling you, these Beldums heard what I said and they're like, oh yeah? Oh yeah? You think we're easy? Oh yeah? You think we're easy? Oh yeah? They're like, hold my eyeball. Hold my eyeball. Hold my Megastone. Oh yeah? You think we're easy to get? Hold my Megastone. I'm with you. Don't know who you are, but before you turn off all the lights, I won't read you your wrongs or your rights. I think I've seen one already. Time is gone. Here is. I'm not your son. You're not my father. We're just 2 grown men saying goodbye. No need to forget. No need to forgive. I know your mistakes and you know mine. And while you're sleeping, I'll try to make you proud. So daddy, won't you just close your eyes? Don't be afraid, 'cause it's my time to chase the monsters away. It won't be the last time I'm asleep. I won't sing no the night. 'Cause I'm not your son, and you're not my father. We're just two grown men saying goodbye. There's no need to forget, no need to forget. I know your mistakes and you know mine. Ba-da-da-da-da. While you're sleeping, I'll try to make you proud. I really like that song. I really like that other song. This one is more of an oldie, and it goes. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't stop falling in love with you. Wise men say that only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Everybody falls asleep. Everybody falls asleep. Still no shiny. Holy shoot, these Metangs are they really hurt me, dude. I jinxed myself, dude. I freaking jinxed myself. This is a great haul here. How is it possible? We darn diggity jinxed ourselves for good. We darn skibbity screwed ourselves over with our own words. I really like Christmas music too. I love what Pentatonics, I don't know if you guys remember Pentatonics, but I love what Pentatonics did with Christmas music. They did a bunch of Christmas music. I love most of everything they did with with the little drummer boy and Jingle Bells, and I don't think they did Jingle Bells, but the one dun da da dun dun da da dun dun da da dun dun da da dun dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun. They also did Mary Did You Know, which is also a very cool song. Mary, did you know that your baby boy would one day walk on water? Say, Mary, did you know? Heal the broken hearted. Mary, did you know? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, so really enjoyed that one. Really enjoyed that one. I haven't listened to them in a long time, but I had a phase that I just listened to them a lot. I had a big phase with them, and they're pretty good. Like, I think didn't they become famous in American Idol or something like that, or weren't they like in some kind of competition? I do believe they were in a competition. I think that's how they got famous. It's like crew battle or whatever. They say there is a secret chord that Jason played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do you? Still no shiny. It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift. This baffled king composing hallelujah. Hallelujah. It always reminds me of Shrek. Hallelujah. 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 One of the most ancient words in the world. Hallelujah. It's like basically saying praise to God, you know, or agreed. It's like kind of like saying amen. Wow. Still no shiny melting. Bell them. I thought it would be easy, but I was wrong. I thought this thing would shine as soon as I sang a song. But then now I've been singing about 3 of these songs, and none of them has shiny silvered anything all night long. I'm looking for a bell dong all night long. Looking for a bell dong. And if this boy don't wanna shine, I'm just gonna cry in a corner forever. And if this boy don't wanna shine, then I'm gonna be sad until ever and ever. If this boy is not gonna shine, we're gonna be here for a while until it does. It does. We have 8 Pokemon on the screen. Come on, one should have been a shiny. Come on, we've got 8 of them running around. We've got to be bound to find this Beldum. So would you please just shine for me just a little bit? I need 3 of you guys and I haven't found a single one. I don't know what you expect me else to do. I've been resetting all night and been trying to get you to come out. The Beldum, he's sealed in his own seldom. Beldum, oh Beldum, just come out and play, just come out and play. Hey, it's a beautiful day to shiny hunt a Beldum. I could keep it in my pocket, but I sell them. Yeah. I might just go and find one. And if I'm out there and I fall, just know that they'll see me with their one eyeball. He's a blue, stretchy piece of equipment. It's a Beldum, I want it to be silver tonight. It's not gonna shine ever, and I'm just gonna be broken hearted. Even though there's 8 of them, there's 1 alpha, there's 3 alphas, there's a 4th one, a 5th one, and a 6th one too. And none of them silver cause they don't know what to do, and I'm just starting to lose my mind, so I'm singing this song. Yeah, the pendulum swings and I keep wanting to see this shiny, but it's not coming, it's not there, and it's not fair. How dare you, oh Beldum, even the Meowth is a shiny. You're a good boy, I know I teased you in the beginning. I said it'd be easy, now you're proving me wrong. I just wanna hit you in the face with my bong. I kinda cornered myself with my own song. Oh, oh, shine for me, Belgium, shine, 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 a nine. Shine for me, Belgium, shine, 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 a nine. Shine for me, shine, 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 shine for me, Belgium, shine. One day, I'll catch myself a silver block of metal. I know. I'll turn it into a Melmetal. Wait, that's the wrong Pokemon, but it rhymes with metal. Melmetal. Da 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 da. Hey, 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 metal, metal, and Melmetal, metal. Yeah, don't pick up the speed, dude. Pick up the song. If you pick up the friggin'. To pick up the pace, I cannot think fast enough to rhyme anything. Like even at a slower pace, I still struggle. So say my name, say my name. Excuse me. I just want you to shine now. Come on, baby, shine for us. Say my name, say my name. Do you need a Coldplay song to come out of silver? Yeah. The missionaries out in the foreign fields. For some reason I can't explain. I know St. Peter will call my name and that's all in this world. But that is when I rule the world. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, 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 mm, That is when I rule the world. A beautiful song. I knew how to. I used to play it on the piano all the time. I also like that one. Cause you're a sky full of stars, and it make me feel. Ooh. They always have some kind of like humming in their songs. Always like, you know, ooh, ooh, ooh. I like songs that have stuff like that. So it's very melodic, right? It really accents the notes and the melody of it more so than the lyrics. I don't. You know, whenever I listen to a song, like the lyrics don't really. I don't know, man. Like sometimes some lyrics I care for. There's Linkin Park lyrics that I really like, but mostly I just the melody of it is what makes me. It's really what gets me, right? Like the lyrics definitely are important. They can serve as they can have a lot of meaning. Especially, I think it's especially true with something like Citizen Soldier, for example. Even though they have great melody as well. And I'm gonna poop my pants. We don't have a single shiny, dude. The absolute deviancy of these Beldums to not shine when we have like freaking 8 of them. And I'm gonna look at this. Oh, there's an alpha. God, Lee, man. 8 of these mother fluffers, man. How is that possible? Dude, this is ridiculous. It's because I spoke, man. I swear to goodness, because I spoke it. I told the universe it's gonna be easy. And the universe was like, man, you know, when you challenge me, you know, like I kind of own you. And the way you own the universe back, you want to know how you do it? You want to know how you do learn this from an old dog like me? You want to know how you fight the universe back? I can tell. The way you fight it back is you don't give up. Because the universe has more power than you. But you have the power to shape it. It has the power to screw you over, but you have the power to shape it. Okay? And our power is to not to say, well, come what may, I'll be there day after day, you know? No matter what they say, no matter what happens, you know? So long as you don't give up, you've never failed. Simple as that. If you've never given up, you've never failed. It's as simple as that. You can't fail something that you're doing, you know, in terms of eventually you'll get there, you know? So long as you don't stop, eventually you'll get there, you know? The problem is the time that it might take. You know, it's hard for us to explain sometimes how it's worth it, right? It's like put it in these terms. Like if I gave up on my YouTube channel when it was like really slow, you know, I've had periods of my YouTube channel of barely any growth, like not a lot of people watching, you know, not a lot of people chatting. I definitely have, you know, dry spells like that, right? And I've definitely had those in throughout the 4 years that I've been streaming. This has gone over 4 years now. And, you know, had I stopped, you know, I wouldn't have reached 5K. You know, I'd have stayed at 2K or 1K. And I remember every time I reached a milestone of like 1K, 2K, 3K, you know, at 4K, I especially remember 5K. We did that the other day. You know, just in January, we hit 5K, man. It was phenomenal, man. And we're well on our way. Like, I'm gonna be dead honest here. We're well on our way. Like, well on our way to reaching 6K within before April, I'd say. Maybe, I think in a month we might get 1,000 subs in a month, man. I mean, that's very impressive, man. You say what you will. I mean, we could be on our way for that. Yeah, it could happen. Especially if I boost my channel with if I started like posting more of my shorts. That I have a lot of shorts that I've kind of wanted to post, and I kind of postponed them, ironically. You wanted to post them, but you postponed. No pun intended, but pun intended. But yeah. There's our first one. You see? This is why you don't give up on things, man. You see that? Did you see that? This is why you don't give up on things. Like, look, we've been here for 15 minutes, right? Doing this. We had the best odds ever. You know, you can sit there and cry about it. I cry about it for sure, but at least I don't stop, right? I cried about it. I complained about it, but I continued, you know? If it makes you, you know, this is kind of like how you get through work sometimes. You know, getting through work sometimes is a bit like that. You're gonna have to cry a little bit about it while you get through it, but keep doing it. Like, my mom always said this to me, right? My mom always kind of said this to me. Sometimes my mom would come to me with like, fix my, I got an email, she didn't know what it was, like something went wrong with her social media or something, and she would come to me and like, can you fix this for me? And I was like, okay, what's your password, you know? What's this, what's that? She never knows like what her passwords are, she forgets them. I was like, write it in the paper, you know, and all this and all that. And it's very funny because she always says like, yeah, and sometimes I'm complaining about it. Dude, how do you want me to fix this? If I don't know your password, you don't know your email, you don't know anything. When did you make this account? What's the secret answer? Oh, I forget. I don't know. And I'm like, dude, like, how do you want me to help you, this and that? And this is like, I end up fixing it. Of course, somehow we reset her password or whatever. I mean, it doesn't happen that often, but it's happened before. And she always says, keep complaining, keep talking, keep like, you know, keep murmuring, keep complaining about it, but keep doing it too. So long as you keep doing it and complain all you want. As long as you get it done. You get it done. I mean, obviously that's not a positive energy to be complaining like that. Like, obviously, right? Like, it's not a great positive energy. I mean, you want to try to have a positive outlook on things, unless like you want to, you know, in terms of your own mental health, you know, you don't want to be too absorbed on the negativity of it, because, you know, then you attract negativity, you know. Positivity is something that you want to try to practice every time you can, like in terms of, you know, like to a gullible point, to the point where it's nonsensical, like, you know, to the point where you're just literally lying to yourself sometimes could be very positive as well. You would say, Frosty, but how is, like, lying to yourself, how is that a good thing? Well, it can be a very good thing if it's for a good outcome. You know, if you're training your brain to believe in something that you've forgotten how to believe. You know, it's easy to have confidence in yourself sometimes when you're a kid, or when you're in a, you know, when you're in a high tide, you know. Like for a YouTuber, like to use the YouTuber analogy, when a YouTuber's channel is getting a lot of subscribers, a lot of likes, a lot of viewers, you know, it's easy to be confident, you know. Like you don't get to be confident when things are easy. You get to be confident when things suck, man. That's when you know if you are confident, you know. And confidence is good, because confidence, you know, confidence boosts your morale, right? Confidence removes the you ever notice that the happiest people are those who don't care too much about stuff, those who don't get caught up in the details of things too much, those who don't overthink things too much? Those are always the happiest people. They're always the chillest people, you know? Well, why didn't you stop in the stop sign? And why didn't you do this? Like, it's all right. It's all right. And some dudes, you know, like, oh, you're always nagging me. You're, oh my God. And that's a big fight and all that, you know, you sweat the things, you know? And I'm not saying, you know, like, people have to have their personalities, things they like, they don't like. You just gotta not sweat the things, man. I sweat this. Sometimes I sweat stuff, man, like an idiot. Sometimes, like, I got paranoias too, you know? So sometimes I sweat stupid things I shouldn't be sweating. And then I come to, and then I proceed better the next time they come along. I'm more calm about it. But it really, there's a lot of power in letting go, dude. The amount of power that exists in letting go, you know? Just relieve yourself of that. It's not mine. I don't have to carry none of. You try, like, a glass of water is not heavy, but if you hold a glass of water for 5 hours straight, your arm, you know, your arm's gonna be cooked. Well, you get the analogy, Jess. What do you, oh, Jess, there's people here asking for you, Jess. You famous out here, Jess. You famous. Somebody came here, is like, where's Jess? And I'm like, I don't know where Jess is. She was here last night. She always stops by every now and then. Jess has been missing for a week. Anyone seen her? Daryl been asking for her too. Dang, Jess is famous, bruh. Jess is famous. I can't believe Sam the Pokemon and Jessica both came to my channel at my time. Coincidence? I think not. I think not. It's a coinkydink, Sam. Sam is always where Jess is. I'm just messing with you guys, obviously, but... We're looking for Beldums. We got a great spot, Sam, and nothing, you know, nothing. We got one shiny Beldum, and that was it. And we got a great spot with 8 spawns at a time. Yep. It's horrible. We need 3 of these suckers. I popped in here yesterday and helped evolve your thingamabob. Remember? Yeah, I said that. I said that. You said that. How are you, Sam? Where did you go live tonight, Sam? Or what have you been up to? Want you to know. Want you to know. I want you to know when the time comes. I want you to be there. I want you to say you love me. I was live tonight, lol. I played some ZA as well. How are you feeling about this How are you feeling about this leaf green, fire red situation, Sam? What are you thinking? What are you thinking about this situation, man? Because I'm thinking it's a nay-nay. I'm thinking it's a bit, there's a lot of negatives to it. I'm not really. There's a lot of, I don't know. What do you mean there's no online? What do you mean there's no online? You're all for it? Oh my gosh, Sam. Sam is liking it. Okay, we get some positivity and some positivity. I'm glad, like 20 bucks, no online connection. Really? You can't trade Pokemon online? Can't trade Pokemon online? How are you gonna do your evolutions, your trade evolutions? I'm sipping hard for it. I thought you might like really like it. I mean, part of me really likes it. Like, I'm not like complete hate towards it. Like, part of me really likes that they're bringing out the old games out, but I just can't. I can't get past 20 bucks. I can't get past not having trade only locally. Man, how can you just say that and not vomit? How can you say that and not spit blood? How can you say that without fainting? Without like your brain like explode, like at least half of your brain like exploding. I can't even say the words without like having to have like I you know, like medical assistance. You know, I can't say those words like it's only local. Well, but we're not in, yeah, no, they didn't have it. But we're not in 2004. Come on, Sam, we're not in 2004, right? They could have put that in there. Come on, right? They could have put that in there. Well, yeah, the original games didn't have it, but that doesn't mean you can't put it in. I mean, really? Did you lose the font? You don't have the font anymore to put new text that says, oh, you can play online? Did you lose the technology to have games go online? I mean, if it was, okay, here's my point. If it was on the NSO and they said, well, it's not gonna have it, like, even then I would think it was stupid. But the fact that they made it an individual, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be ballistic about this. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. The fact that they made it an individual game screams and vomits in your face, in anyone's face. It just screams cash grab. Like, it's a complete cash grab. It is a fork over some money. It is disgustingly apparent. That's my opinion on it, and people get mad at it. Hey, it is what it is. I got strong views on it. I don't like it. I don't like that they charge us for it. They don't give us an online connection. There's nothing really new other than the home connection, which I appreciate the home connection. At the very least, we have that. You know, that's a plus. You have the built-in emulator as it is. Yeah, I prefer it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd prefer it as it is, like as an individual game. Than I prefer it as an individual game to it being to it being on the NSO, because the NSO can be kind of weird. The emulation's a little poor, especially if you go online. That's very, very poor. But you made an individual game, like a god dang. The game is 8 megabytes. Brother, it's a Switch game that costs 20 bucks. And the game is 8 megabytes or 80 megabytes or something. It's not even a gig. And you're paying 20 bucks for it, dude. Like, what the I gotta say, I'm gonna bleep myself. The game is 20 bucks for an 8 megabyte game, or 80, I forget. It was like, it's very, I mean, what? Ridiculous. Redonkulous. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous, Sam. It's very ridiculous, Sam. But I think it's the nostalgia factor, right? Like I'm totally into the nostalgia factor, right? Like the nostalgia hits me too. Like I got really excited when I heard about it. My excitement just dampened a little bit because, you know, I personally got really excited too, you know? It's not just say, oh, I hate this announcement. No, not at all. It's just like what you find out after. It's when they remove the possibilities, you know, but I am happy for the fact that we have a new way to play Fire Red in a modern generation, in a modern console. Sam the therapist. Thank you, moms. How's it going? It's going good. How you doing, moms? Mommy's gone gaming. My mommy's gone gaming. Has your mommy gone gaming? Well, it's half price of what it launched for. Even less if you account for inflation. Nah, that's. I don't accept that argument. I don't. Sorry. I don't think that's a good argument. That's just me personally. But I love you, Sam. I love you, Sam. No hate. I understand the point that you're making. I don't think it's a strong argument though. I understand the point though. Yeah. Sam the therapist. Sam is the man. Sam is the man. Sam is my champ. Oh, we got another shiny Meowth out there. Sam, how's your shiny Pokedex going in this game? Are you doing like the whole Pokedex thing, or I don't know if you'd be doing that. Maybe. I've been enjoying doing the shiny Pokedex on this actually, strangely enough. You just ended? I'm gonna get some food. Oh, that's right, you're live, moms. Oh my gosh. Did you raid me, moms? You didn't raid, right? You didn't raid Frosty, did you? No. I'm trying, but I don't know. ZA burns me out so quick. Really? It feels like uniquely possible to do for once. Right? I'm very close. We're like 15... We're like 15, 16 Pokemon away from completing the original Dex. Not all of it. Not including the DLC. The DLC is a whole new story. But at least the original Dex. ZA original Dex. We already got 2 shiny, so we only need 1 more. We have 1,250 calories left. This is very doable. I didn't raid tonight. I wanted food more. Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate you being here, moms. Love you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Sam, for being here. And Jess. Jess was here too. I appreciate you guys a lot. I need to know. Did you have a good stream, moms? Hopefully so. Bring me something, moms. Hey, what do you want, Lan? Lan. What do you want? You want the moon? You want the moon? I'll lasso the moon for you right now. You want the moon? Yeah, this was a level 2. Level 2. Yeah, level 2, we got 2. I really don't want to get out of here without the 3 shinies. That's going to be a pain because I'm going to have to come back to another metal one. I've gotten all the ones. All the metal Pokemon I need. Or steel. I say metal, but I mean steel and metal is really that much a difference. A little bit, yeah. It was good. It lasted 7 hours. Only lost TikTok during blip. You were live on TikTok too? Dang, moms. You getting famous. Dang, moms. You getting famous out there. Mom's gone gaming. She's the one with the mom's gone gaming. She's my only one. I actually have something really exciting happening in my life. Soon. Something I've been wanting to do for a long time. It's completely unrelated to streams, so I'd rather keep it a secret, but I kind of want to talk about the I like talking about it because it excites me even more, but I'm doing something very exciting in my life that I've been wanting to do for a long time. And I finally took a step to do it. And dude, I just gotta say to people out there, and I really gotta say this. Do the things you've been wanting to do, you know? Do the things. Do the things, work the things. Yeah. I'm finally doing it. I've been looking into it for months. Always like I'll do it, I won't do it, I'll do it, I won't do it, I'll do it, I won't do it. I never just took the step and just did, just like freaking do it. Just you know, Shia LaBeouf it, you know, just do it. I never like really just did it. And so that was the day, yesterday was the day I actually just did it. His group dwindled down to 3 people that were still awake. Who? I got rated by a person who has 132k subs. That was pretty cool. Well, you got rated by a big content creator, Mobs? Whoa. He only had 3 viewers, though? Is that what you're saying? It can happen if people don't, like, you can have a lot of subs, but if people don't know you, yeah, if people don't know that you're going live, you know, yeah, it doesn't translate. Like, even if you have, like, your videos can get like quite a bit of views, but it doesn't translate to live very well, as much as live doesn't translate very well into regular videos either. It's kind of strange how that works. Halo Master Chief Collection, but good. Like, reaching 100k subs is, that's a feat, man. That's a feat. The only person I know that I've seen them hit 100k was it was Bald. Yeah, Bald hit that 100k not too long ago. I mean, it's been a few days. How did Sauce make it? Like, Sauce... Not saying, like, how did he make it in terms, like, he sucks or anything. That's not what I'm implying. I just realized that could be interpreted that way. Like, I don't know. Like, I followed the Bald journey, but I wonder how Sauce, what kind of journey he went on to reach those kind of levels. They're pretty high. Like, hitting 100k is astonishing. I know Bald was kind of like he hit the jackpot when he did his Rayquaza shiny hunt. Oh, he does collabs with Vinny. Oh, okay, that explains it. Yeah. Yeah, that explains a lot. And Vinny did a lot for himself. Like, these people are phenomenal. And they took advantage of the system, like the system, not in a bad way, but they just capitalized on the shorts format, and they did what they had to do. They did the YouTube thing. They was very smart. That makes them smart and good at it. But yeah, like, the people you meet throughout your YouTube history can really change the course of, like, meeting someone famous can really affect your channel. Like, can really, like, propel you. Yeah, there's a lot of the group of streamers, that Twitch streamers, like more famous ones, like you have like your like the really famous streamers like Ludwig's, and like all these people kind of connect with each other and they just blow each other up. And then there's always this person that they might meet here and there that has basically no one there, and they just blow them up, and this person becomes famous too, you know? It's kind of like you kind of became, in the world of streaming, you kind of become famous by association. You kind of do. It's just how it goes. You know, it's definitely true that that can happen, but I'm not taking away merit from like someone who goes live, you know, like if someone, I don't think the person should not be credited for their hard work on their channel. They just caught a lucky break, but they've still been putting in a lot of work. It's the reason they caught the break is because they put in the work in the first place, you know. So good for them. Good for them. Was at the beginning of the shorts era. This was before Vinny. Yeah, but I'm sure Vinny helped too. I mean, if Vinny were to like go go on his channel and just talk about my channel and make collabs with me and stuff, I'd probably get a lot of subs out of that. Let's be honest. I mean, I get a lot of eyeballs out of that. That wouldn't just be, you know, it is what it is. You know, someone has a lot of subs, then they can definitely transfer that power. And I was talking to Sam the other day, and I said, if you make it, don't forget me, because if I make it, I won't forget you. That's all I said. I said the same. I said, Sam, we're not alone in this, brother. We got each other. It's not just you streaming. Like, I'm streaming too. You know? And if I make it big, or so whatever miracle happens, who God knows what's gonna happen. And if you make it big, you know, we lift each other up, you know. Oh yeah, I don't watch any of them. I watched Vinny's stuff because it popped into my shorts. I don't have anything against any of them, so I don't want it to come across like that, but I just never really watch their stuff. Vinny more so, I watched him more a little bit because again, he just gained a lot of popularity in his stuff, and I enjoyed whenever I watched his shorts. I enjoyed it. So but Sauce, I just heard mentions of him. I don't really know much about him. I've rated him once or twice. He seemed like an impeccable guy. I mean, he got nothing wrong. I got nothing bad to say, you know. He seemed like an impeccable guy. You know, is a fun guy. He addressed the raid, you know. I remember, I'll never forget the one dude that we raided. I'll never forget this dude. To this day, I'm still like weirded out by it. We raided this one guy and he like literally just ignored the whole raid. We had like at least 10 people in the chat saying FrostyLemon raid. This guy like he completely ignored the chats that said FrostyLemon raid and literally read chats below it and above it and just ignored completely the raid. I was just like, holy shoot, bruh. And this guy is one of those this was one of those cases that they have like 100 and something K subs, but they have like 10 viewers, you know. And that's okay. I mean, I'm not bashing people that have 10 viewers or anything, but I'm just saying, like, if your viewership is kind of low like that for someone with your number of subscribers, I mean, you gotta say, like, if you have that number of subscribers, that's a little bit low for like the amount of subscribers you have. Like, something is not engaging, something's not connecting with your. I'm not saying it's because you're a bad streamer. I'm saying like maybe YouTube is not making the engagement. The engagement is not just, it's not there, or some, you know, whether, or God knows what the reason. It doesn't mean you're a bad YouTuber, but it definitely like to have 10 viewers and you have 120K subscribers. That is, you know, it's a little low, but there's nothing. I don't think you should be depressed by that, and I think you should look into it. Like me personally, I have 5K. If I get 5 or 10 viewers, which I get, you know, I question why that is. Like, what's happening in my channel? What am I doing wrong? Like, what is the YouTube algorithm doing? You know, like, you know, you'd think that like out of 5,000 people, like at least 20 people would show up, right? But not really. It doesn't really work that way. It's kind of funny how YouTube works. Like, a lot of people subscribe and forget and they just like completely forget they've been subscribed. They just completely disconnect from the channel afterwards. It happens very common. Like, I've done it myself, you know. So it is for sure. But I mean, I think at that point, if you have like a big following, you know, and you're not getting the views and things are not looking up, and You know, especially if your job is YouTube, you know, like you just gotta look into it, you know, you gotta put put the work in and find out like what the disconnect is there, you know, like whether, and it most likely is nothing related to you as a person or as a content creator. It's probably related to the algorithm or something that's not going well, you know. Yeah, but a lot of views, like I know, like I remember, what was the guy? There was a big channel with 1 million views, and I was like shocked when I saw this. This guy had like over 1 million subs, and he did a live, and he started off, because I was there the whole time. He started off with about 800 people. At first, when we first went, because I was there for his first live stream, I followed this guy's channel, and then he just like gradually over the months, it just went all the way down to like 50 people, you know. And it's like, it really makes you think, like, what is it? Like, what is it about it, right? What is it about it? You know, it definitely piques my curiosity a lot. I think sometimes it has to do with... Give me a second, I got a itch in my ear. Dang. Sometimes I get these itches down in my, like deep in my ear canal, and my freaking finger can't reach it, and I'm just like, I'm like a dog with a flea, like trying to get... It's so embarrassing. Sam, YouTube didn't like your comment. What happened? We'll probably have 8 Jessica watching once how big we get. Yeah, Sam, I mean, if you have that ambition, like I have that ambition. I have the ambition of doing better. I don't have the ambition of being like the greatest streamer ever. I don't want the freaking ludicrous fame that someone like, you know, like Asmon Gold and Hassan Nabi and freaking Pokimane, and so I don't want that level, dude. I don't want nothing to do with that level of fame. I don't want nothing to do, man. I want to have like a decent amount of people. Like if I have like 500 people watching my stream and we got a good moving chat, like I'm more than that. I don't need more than that ever. I don't need 3K, I don't need 5K, I don't need 8K. I don't have an ambition to reach those numbers. If we're like on a steady, you know, if we got a steady, you know, I'd be happy if we had like 500 people. I'd be happy. And that's how much I can get. That's my cap. It would not affect my self-esteem in any way. I'd consider it a victory for me, you know. I'd be satisfied. Well, but then there's the thing, man. If you get past that, if you do more and better than that, then you do better than that, and that's it. And that, I guess, you have more self-esteem to keep. But I mean, do I have an ambition to grow a little bigger? Yeah, like sure I do have an ambition. You want a sauce level of fame? Yeah, I don't want the big levels of fame where people are like making articles about you and it's like snooping into your backstory and who you've been talking to and you know, what you like, what you didn't like every single detail of your life is online. God dang, every time you got like your own, you have like a group of like just haters that are gonna try to mess up your life left and right, and it's like, dude, go screw that. I like my privacy, man. I like my life to be private. I don't want none of this big fame like that. I mean, if it happened to me, you just have to live with it. If you achieve it, you achieve it, you know. I'm not gonna sabotage myself on purpose not to have it, but to be honest, I don't look for, if that is in the cards for me in the future, I don't look forward to it. Like, not that level of fame. It's just too much. Yeah, it's too much, dude. Like, you know, you go online, you see, like, if you just post, I know the Pokimane is a very big one, so I'm using that as an example, but I remember Googling Pokimane once just to see, and there was a time where she was being very criticized because of some cookies she was selling and stuff. I remember watching videos on that, and I went on YouTube, on Google, just to put down her name, and dude, the amount of freaking articles from like websites that were talking about this cookie situation, dude, I was just like, what the hell? What the fudge? Why does this even matter? Like, god dang, bro. Why did like people? It's like people don't have anything to do, bro. But it's like these tabloids are crazy, dude. And you see this with famous people, right? It's the scrutiny of famous people, like, you know that they peed. I watched them go into the porta potty, or I watched them go into the bathroom and they peed. I know they peed because of the time they were in there. And I know did you know that when they came out, I didn't see like their hands weren't wet or anything. They did not wash their hands. Like, I'm telling you, this person is horrible. They don't even wash their hands. Like he's a pig. Like he's a pig. I'm telling, and then freaking makes his rounds around the whole entire world, and everybody's like, this dude doesn't wash his hands, and then shook whoever's hand with his penis hands or whatever, you know, like, it's like, brother, man, like please, God, please, man, how freaking shallow, petty, and just insignificantness. Oh boy, I know, it's so insignificant, dude. How do you expect someone to, like, just because they're famous, they're not gonna mess up and do bad things? Like, what the hell is this what is this standard that we're holding people to that is unachievable? You yourself wouldn't achieve that own freaking standard. Most people won't hold people to standards that they'll never live up to. It's ridiculous. Most people, especially famous people, are held to standards like, and it's like there's this idea, if you have money, you're okay. You have nothing to worry about. No, this is not true. This is just not true. People with money have aches. They get sick. They have problems with their families, their kids. They have problems with dealing with society and dealing with time. Yes, they might have good cars. They might have good food. They might eat the best food. They might have the best beds, the bigger homes. They get the best products, sure, but none of that's gonna stop you from getting sad if something terrible happens. None of that is gonna heal your mental health if what you need is human connection and respect. Like a brand new bed and a brand new car is not gonna, you know, they say like, I'll cry about it in my new Ferrari. Yeah, you will, and you'll keep crying, and you'll keep crying. People think this like people think, I shouldn't speak like that. Some would say that is like a big gotcha. In my humble opinion, I don't think that's a big gotcha. You're still crying. Like, you're missing the point. The point is you're crying. The point is you're miserable. No, oh, well, I'll cry into my Ferrari. Well, okay, well, we'll keep crying then. You're not fixing the problem. You know? Like, it just doesn't make too much sense to me, but that's just me. That's just me. Not to come across too, I don't want to be judgy here. Like, I know people have different feelings, different emotions, different ways that they look at things, and this is just the way I look at it. You know? That's it. Tic Tacs aren't too heavy, Jess. Jess weighs about as much as yay 30 Tic Tacs. Yay. Give or take. Maybe 30 Tic Tacs and 3 grains of rice. Yeah, about yay. That's Jess. I think there's standards for everyone, but obviously fame comes with more eyes and scrutiny. Yeah, the scrutiny that comes with fame is ridiculous. Like, I personally, I very much enjoy my privacy, and I like my privacy. And I like that people don't know where I live, and they're always like driving by my house to see if they can see me. I like the fact that people are not just looking into every aspect of my life and what I've done wrong or done good, or every mistake that I've made, and they're like just like with the magnifying. Yeah, you go back in my life, you'll find things you won't like. You'll find mistakes I did, you know, things I've said and things I don't like and things I liked, and you'll also find great things that I did and great people that I helped and people that love me. You'll find people that hate me. You'll find people that love me. But this is true for your life too. Like I don't get the, you know, this, like, it confuses me why they hold you up to, again, they hold you to standards that they wouldn't live themselves, you know. They would never live up to those standards, but they hold other people to them. You know what? You need to get in the ball before I get in trouble. Yeah, it's a bit strange. Okay, we're gonna have to kill this thing. I don't want to do it. This might be the greatest mistake I've ever committed in my life. Come on, come on. Okay, thank you. Any shiny? Oh, there's one more shiny. Where? Who's the shiny? Who? Let the dogs, the cats out. Who let the cats out? Me. Wait. No, it wasn't me. No, scratch that. There's the wrong lyrics. Who let the cats out? Jess. Who let the cats out? It was Jess. Jess. I know it was her. I saw her do it. I was there when it happened. Do you guys hear any more shinies? Sam, we did it. We did it, Sam. We got the 3 Beldums. It took us like mother flipping an hour. Yeah, these Beldums were hard to get, but we got it. We're out of here. We cooked. We saw, we came, we saw, we conquered. Look what you made me do. I just streamed to play games with people online, and that was my main goal, to play online, to get people to play Pokemon with me. Well, my main goal when I started streaming is just like, it was like really out of excitement. Like, a lot of those, it was a lot of ideas, like, oh my gosh, I always wanted to do YouTube. Like, Nick had inspired me to do it. You know, I was like, dude, I'm excited to do that. I'm excited to try going live. You know, I just got hooked on it, and things started going well. We got like we had a good start. Like, people were showing up. Like, my streams were doing well. You know, we were getting a lot of subscribers, and I said, why should I stop if it's, you know, going well? And I enjoy it, and I still enjoy it to this day. And or I wouldn't do it every day if I didn't enjoy it. That would be impossible for me. There's games that I know if I play there's certain games that I know if I play, like, people are gonna really, there's gonna be more people showing up to the stream, and I can't do it because I don't have the DNA in me to fake it. I can't fake it, man. If I truly didn't like streaming, like, I wouldn't be able to fake being here, like, pretending like I like streaming. Like, I like what I'm doing, you know? I just can't do it. Like, I can't be fake like that. I don't know. It's just, it gives me a lot of anxiety, and it makes me nervous, and I just don't like doing things that I don't like to do. It's not simple. But yeah. Okay, we got the Beldums, so let's go ahead and take a look at our Beldums here, shall we? One's 19, one is 18, and one is 18. This one's special attacking. This one's attacking. Ooh, this one's really good. Oh, hello. This thing is high attack, low speed. Holy shiz, this is a brave Beldum. I think this is the perfect, isn't this the perfect where we'll make that one the Metagross? And then level 19 will make the, yeah. We'll make this the Metang. Now, how do these things level? By level, right? Yeah, I first went live with Pokemon. Legends Arceus was the day. It was the 28th of January of 2022, I believe. It was the year and the day that Legends Arceus came out. Old live stream, yeah. I tried to watch old stuff, Sam, but realized that I'm fairly into card opening ASMR and I fell asleep. Wait, you've been watching old stuff from Sam's old stuff? You ever gone back on my channel, Jess? You ever gone back on my channel, seen what I've done? Man, the old days of my channel were the best. Dude, the old days of my channel where my mods were like super active, everybody loved hanging out. Like now, no, I'm not saying my mods are not active or anything, like, but we got a lot of mods that kind of just stepped away. Like people just kind of, I predicted this and I'll keep predicting it. It's just the truth of life. People move on, man, and one day they love you, the other day they love something else. That's how it is. That's how it is, man. That's how fame is fleeting, right? All of it is very fleeting, especially on YouTube. Like one day you're the hottest thing because you have the hottest video, and the other day like someone else has the hottest video, someone else is streaming, and they're like, oh, now I like this guy, or now I like this girl, or now I watch. And that's the way it is, and only the real ones stay. And that's how you know when you have real ones that you should put your time and effort into, because only the real ones stay. I watched some of your old stuff too, Frosty. Your hair was shorter. Yeah, I wear a lot of beanies now, but I used to do a lot of streams without beanies back in the day. If you go back, you'll see. There's a lot of streams where I didn't have a hat or a beanie or anything like that. Nowadays, I always wear one. Oh, you got that shiny and Pogo? Nice. The real ones. Oh, Jess! No, it's not a diss. I'm not trying to diss anyone. No, that wasn't Jess. That was Truly. Oh my gosh. I don't know how I read Jess on that. That was Truly. Truly with a 10. Thank you, Truly. To the real ones. Man, some are real, some are not, man. Some are real, and you can tell really quick. Like, you can tell really quick when there's someone... Is that a shiny? No. Thank you so much for the 10, dude. What the hell, man? I love to see you here. I can't believe Frosty remember my name. Brother, I always... Jess, I love you so much. Why you like that to me? I love you so much. I always want you to succeed. I think of you often. I want the best for you, man. I mean, I'm not always like DMing and being like, I'm the best friend. I'm not always like, I don't always read your chats with the enthusiasm that maybe you want me to read them and stuff. That doesn't mean I don't care for you. I don't love you. It just means that there's a lot on my plate. That's it. You called me Jen more than you've called me Jess. Well, that's probably some truth to that. I mean, if you want to take offense to it, then you definitely can. I wouldn't. Oh, well, I think it's a waste of time to take offense to that, you know? You're reading that wrong. I don't care if I get all the attention. Well, you should. Oh, so you don't care for my attention? Okay. Well, it was my mistake. I thought you cared for my attention as your best friend, that you would like me to give you time, and I was wrong. I apologize. Well, Jen and Jess are very close, you know. I still drop in to like the stream every night. Well, I'm really not. I realize that this kind of comes across like I'm trying to guilt trip people. I'm really not. I'm just honest about what it is, you know. And some truths are not worth saying. Just because something is true doesn't mean you have to spit it out and be offensive just because it's true, you know. Like, there's things that are not worth saying. Even if it's the truth, there's things that it's better to just stay quiet. Even if you know the truth is present, you know, like if someone's dog is ran over by a car, you're not gonna like every day be like, you know, your dog was like ran over by a car, you know, like I saw its guts like squeezed out of his butthole, you know. Like, you're not gonna say that. Like, it's true, you saw it, it's the truth, but you're not, you know, you don't need to be saying that because, you know, there's reasons you don't say that, right? You don't want to make the person remember or feel bad about it. So I'm not saying this to to diss anybody and say, oh, the ones who left and this and that. No, I knew, and I called it when I was in my early years of YouTubing. I said, no, I cherish the moment that we have now, because I know one day some of you will be gone, and that's just the truth of it. Like, one day some of you, and I don't mean die, be gone, I mean like some of you will move on with your lives, will find something more interesting. You might go to a different streamer, you might get caught up in work and forget about the streams or not come as much. Like, you know, that's just the way it is, man. I don't think there's any wrong in saying that. I don't think the people are less people. I don't think they're bad. I don't think they're bad friends. I just think you're going through life, man. You get different priorities. You feel sad, you feel happy. You have different friends here that you meet, people that are more charismatic. You meet people that give you a little bit more comfort, or you find more funny, or it's like, you know, like, taking offense to that is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, you know, that's why if people are here, I appreciate them for being here right now. You know, and that's what I said to all my viewers back then, all my mods, when we had a strong mod team. Nowadays we have great mods. I have spectacular mods, but a lot of them kind of became kind of inactive, you know. That's just to use that and I had to remove mods because they hadn't showed up in months, you know, like some cases even years, you know. And there's not like, it doesn't mean I hate them as a person. It doesn't mean like I don't want them in my streams anymore. It just means that we had a thing going, and the energy was, you're a mod for me, you do things for me, I do whatever I can for you as well, you know, and that we have this energy. You agree to do this, you agree to support me in this way, and I agree to be your friend, you know, and that was the energy. Now, if you remove one of those energies, like now it's just there's no, the reason why it started is gone. So there's not a balance in the relationship, you know? So that happens. So there could be... Yo, what the hell? What the hell is going on? Who's gifting memberships? Whoa, 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 whoa. Moms? Athena Bella? Oh my gosh, Athena Bella got one. Brother, I haven't seen Athena since Rome was a thing, like back in the day. Dang. Real angel, welcome in. Holy crap, moms. What was that? You did the Twitch too? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, moms is an example of a real one, you know? It is what it is, man. Those who stay. Those who don't stay, we love them the same. We wish them well, and we want them to come back whenever. That's it, man. There's nothing more to it. I miss her too, man. I know, like, she hurt her back. Moms, you just did 25 gifties, moms? Did you just do 25 gifties? And I'm on my spiel. I can't stand typos, dude. You would not like a conversation with me. I typo left and right. You are at 406. Oh, we hit our goal. We hit our goal. We're gonna do a giveaway. 2 giveaways, actually, not 1, 2. Whoa, 406. 406. Holy shish kebabs on a stick. Holy shish kebabs on a stick, bruh. Bruh, we're like, holy shish kebabs on a stick. Oh, my stick. Oh my gosh, moms. What did I do to deserve this, moms, from you? Like, honestly, man, that is... You are ridiculously generous to me, my friend. The amount of love you give me is ridiculous, like bucket loads. I appreciate that so much, friend. Throughout the years, man, this is not like this is like been for years. Moms has supported my channel like this. Thank you. Love you, girlfriend. Just for you. Oh, wait a minute, it got stuck on my TV. Let me scrape it out. Oh my gosh, Mom, thank you so much. Jess is sitting there like all jealous, like I want a kiss too. Oh my gosh. Like I wanted a kiss too. How come he never blew me a kiss? Like I wanted a kiss too from Frosty. Yeah, I bring a Frosty. You don't get a kiss? You want one too, Jess? You want one too? Thanks, Jess. It was good to talk to you guys. I'll drop in again. Wait, you're out of here, Trilly? Yes, please, Frost. Okay, one just for you. Just for you. Man, I hope I didn't scratch my butt today. Don't smell bad. I washed my hands, but... Please. I got life stuff to deal with. Brother, you want a kiss too, truly? You want a kiss? I'll give you a kiss, man. I'll give you a kiss too. I don't want to just the girls. We're not just gonna give the love to the girls. Not just the girls. Take care, bud. I love you, brother. Hey, thank you for everything. Thank you for that 10, man. Thank you for always being here. Where's my kiss? Sam. Sam, I kiss you every day. What are you talking about? Don't be a jealous freak. We're together, like everybody knows that. Like, come on, like, you know, I only do this for the views, Sam. You know, you and I are forever. You know that. Love you, love you. That is the most non-hardy heart I've ever seen in my life. Oh, dude, like my fingers are pretty good at this. Look at that. Ah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. My fingers are good at making hearts. I like it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, moms, for the hype train ended. Oh man, I'm not even sad that it ended. Mom's dropping the 5. Thank you for the love, moms. That is really good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Bro, that's supposed to be a secret. I didn't think you'd actually say anything. Well, dude, I think it's time we come out, Sam. Like it's time we I can't say it seriously. I'm sorry, Sam. I cannot say it serious. I'm not that gay. I can't say it with a straight face. I don't get that I just don't have that energy, unfortunately. Yo, Jess with the 5. Jess wants another kiss. She liked the first one. She's like, it's kind of sweet. Can I get a second one? She's like, can I get a second one? That was kind of sweet. Thank you for the 5, Jess. You beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. I don't want kisses. I want 3 houses. 3 houses? Dang. Most women are content with 1 house. You want 3, man. You want a beach house? You want a cabin up in the mountains? And you want a mansion up in the hills? Dang, bro. Dude. Most people are happy with 1 house. Hawken is like, I want 3. Not even 2, was like 3. Man, you'd be happy you have 1 house, you know? Is that Faye? Faye is here. Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Jess, so much. Hello again, Faye. Tomioka. Faye, do you speak Japanese, Faye? You've been learning Japanese. You seem to watch a lot of anime. How's your Japanese? Did I tell you guys that I'm doing like something really cool that I've always wanted to do and I just never did it? Did I tell you guys that? I told you, right? Yeah, I'm doing something like sick. Like really cool. I'm very excited. I'm like kind of nervous about it. I'm gonna have to take the night off for it, but it's gonna be super cool. So I'm excited. All right, so now. Yes, but I was streaming at that minute. Ah, yes you were. You don't know Japanese, but I know French. Anywho's, I'm passing out. Thank you, Sam, for being here. I don't know. Yeah, the stream is very, very slow. You get a very slow stream tonight. Yeah, but that's okay. That's okay. I had a lot of support. Thank you, guys. Yeah, my channel is in a our channel is in a interesting pickle. It's either the most famous channel ever or the least known channel ever. From night to night, it's very bizarre phenomena. I've never seen this phenomena with any other channel. It's extremely bizarre. Extremely bizarre. It has me thinking about it, trying to figure it out, but I guess there's some things that you just can't understand very well, and I guess. Good night, Sam. I love you, Sam. Thank you so much for being here, man. I appreciate anyone that spends time here because we need everybody we can get to help boost the channel. We need everybody we can get to boost the channel. Can you share your cool stuff with us later? I mean, it's cool for me, but I don't think people would think it's cool for them. Like, it's something that I personally think is awesome beyond... It's a very specific thing to me that I love very much. Like, but if I told you, you'd probably be like, oh, it's not even that crazy. It's like, well, it's not to you, but to me, it means the world, you know? Obviously. I don't think people would think it's that amazing a thing. For me again, I'll repeat myself for the third time. For me, it means the world, so. Is anyone doing things that make them very excited? And yeah, like, dude, this is a passion, dude. This is something that, it's got me, like, exhilarated, right? Like, I'm, like, even nervous about it. I'm usually not nervous about that type of stuff, but. You wish you had a passion like that about anything? Well, but you do. But you do. Everybody's passionate about something. The problem is, I think the problem that's happening, and you can look within yourself if I'm right or wrong. If I'm wrong, just disregard it. If I'm right, then look within yourself. I think the things that you were passionate about, you've convinced yourself that you shouldn't be passionate about. And I think that's why it's hard for you. I think it usually is the case. I mean, that's all, and I'm happy to hear about it for sure, and others will too. Yeah, I'll share it eventually. It's not a big secret. It's not like a massive secret or anything. I can tell you guys. Who cares? I'm gonna have my first real life Japanese lesson. That's it. Yeah. So I've always learned Japanese by myself, and I never had anyone teach me. Even though I've been to Japan and stuff, and I like, even the people that I was with in Japan, I never, like, they taught me little things and stuff, but it wasn't like we're not in a scenario where this person is there to teach me Japanese. So I finally found a teacher, a Japanese teacher, and I don't know how it's gonna go. It's gonna be my first lesson, so we'll see how it goes. So, and for years I've been wanting to do this, and I always convinced myself that I don't need it. Like, you know, like, oh, I don't need it. I can just learn by myself. And it's more like, it's not really an arrogance thing. It's more of a, it was more of like, oh, you gotta find a good teacher, you gotta find someone that, you know, it's also embarrassing and stuff like that. So there's a lot of moving parts to it. But I just never, like, I always, like, looked into it, never really, and I finally looked into it enough that I decided to just do it. So. Yeah, for me, like, it freaking means the world. Like, you don't understand how happy I am. Like, it's ridiculously, like, you don't understand how happy I am about it. So, yeah, like I said, like, for most people, there's like, well, really? That's, I would say a lot of people would just be like, well, that's cool, but who cares, right? Like, it's a lesson, like, what? You know? But again, for me, it's very important and it means the world. It's something I'm very dedicated to, very passionate about. I love languages. I'm very passionate about all languages that I learn. I'm very passionate. Right now, I'm in a Japanese fever right now, and in the future, I've been in a Spanish fever. I've been in a French fever, and now I'm in a Japanese fever. You know, and I'm just kind of. Do what you love, totally. Yeah, it makes me happy, dude. Like, it is genuinely, like, genuine, like, non-corrupted happiness, you know? Yeah, it makes me a little bit nervous, because, you know, I'm gonna have to use, like, finally, put the Japanese I've learned into practice, and it's gonna really challenge me, and I love the challenge of it, even if I mess up and I make a fool out of myself. I love the challenge of it. I just absolutely love the challenge of it. So I'm hoping yeah, I do well. I started my Japanese lesson on Steam. Oh, really? That's great, moms. Yeah. I know someone, she's in Mexico and taught English in Japan for a bit. Now she's been learning Chinese just for fun and taking classes. And that's so cool. That's gonna be so fun for you, because you gotta stinking excited when people who know Japanese come into chat. I know that'll be exciting. For me, it's very exciting. Like, you know, I've always been passionate about languages ever since I was a kid. It always came natural to me. It's like two things I can say is like drawing drums, you know, playing drums, drawing music in general also. Languages. These are things that I never had to do anything to like them. I was born and I like these things. They just make sense. They make me smile. They make me happy. They exhilarate me. They make me forget my problems. They complete me, you know? So it's just easy. It's so easy to love it. It's so easy to do it. It's so easy to just enjoy it. And that's why I love it so much, obviously, because, you know, it gives me it makes me happy. It's that simple. It's that simple, right? It doesn't matter how big it seems generally, but how rewarding it feels is the best feeling. Absolutely, Jess. I love that. 100%. I have to trace the characters in order to move on. I started my Japanese lesson Steam. Oh, I didn't know Steam did that, moms. What's the app called? Like, it's on Steam, but is it a game within? Thank you, Faye. Thank you so much. I've been telling you. I mean, you know me, moms. I'm like a leaf in the wind. I'm here, I'm there. Nobody knows where I am, you know? Yeah, I'm everywhere. Everywhere and nowhere. You can't, it's called Kana. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very excited. Like, it's hard. Like, I'm trying not to have like this big old smirk in my face right now. I'm trying not to put this big old grin in my face because I'm like so excited, but it's so cool, man. That's why I always like, I don't know, like when I do something that I'm passionate about, like I feel like there's a power in my, like the butterflies. You get hit with the butterflies. You know when you kiss someone that you've been in love with for the first time, you get those butterflies in your stomach. It's kind of like that, right? It's like that freaking like, whoa, the energy building inside it, and then you're just overwhelmed with this happiness, you know, in contrast to just a lame life that's full of troubles and problems, and also good things, obviously, but And that's why I'm like, that's why I do a good motivational speaker, because I feel those things very intensively, right? There was a wife of a friend, there's a coworker of mine. I love this dude to bits and pieces. And me and him, we were pretty close, man. We talked all the time. One of the most best people I've ever known. And he you know, he's married, he has kids, you know, whatever. And his wife would say that she was not really passionate about anything, right? Like she was not really passionate about anything. And like, you know, she's like, he himself was like passionate about like fishing and other things. I'm not gonna dox the guy obviously, but he had like a lot of things that he was passionate about, but his wife was like, just, hey, I don't know what I like I don't really like anything really. And I remember like having a conversation to just, you know, the three of us, you know, and I was just like, dang. Yeah, it's interesting that some people do have that feeling. Like I don't know very well what it's like to feel that way, because I've always had like great aspirations, I've always had great dreams and like things that excite me a lot. You kind of feel that way? Yeah, that's why I relate. When you said those words, I remembered this one person. And I always think, and I don't know you or her that well. I think I think everyone has passions, but people, like, there's people, this is a true story. I'm not talking about you specifically, Jess, please. I swear to God, I'm not talking about you specifically. But there are people that have certain passions that they stop feeling. They tell themselves they can't feel because it doesn't work. It's just harmful. Like for some people, like a big and great example about this is some people are passionate about love. Some people are passionate about like relationships, and some people are passionate about like if someone wants to be an astronaut, they're passionate about it, but they're like very scared of going to space, right? Like there's contradictions like that. Like there's things that I want to do, but there's a fear involved. There's something that blocks them, and then it kind of, I think that kind of turns the person into a way that they're like, yeah, I don't have any passions, because the passions that I really want to follow, they just end up in trouble or they're unrealistic, right? And what I would say is, it's better for you to live out your passion and get destroyed every single time than to never live your passion and live in limbo. You know what I mean? Anxiety and avoiding procrastinating does come into play as well, of course. Yeah, sure. No, 100%. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, 100%. 100%. Yeah, like all kinds of feelings get in the way. Like for me, like I'm anxious about, like, you know, doing the thing. I'm anxious about it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm super, like, the excitement is way bigger than the anxiousness. But I'm super excited about it, but I'm also a little anxious, a little nervous, of course. Yeah, I'm sorry about begging. No, you're good, man. No harm done. Yeah, it's long gone, dude. Who cares? Let's not talk about it no more. Like, I don't remember it. You don't remember it. It's gone, brother. Come here, have fun, man. You know? I'm not gonna get stuck on that, you know? It's not fair to you. It's not fair to me. Like, who cares? Let's just move on from it, you know? All is forgiven, none is remembered. Alright, sounds good. I respect you saying that, though. I appreciate you saying that, though. I don't even know what I'm doing in there. I'm just running around like an idiot. We're just running around. Oh boy. Ah, yeah. We got 2 larvatars here. Ah, that's cool. Oh! What the heck is this Scoliope doing here? Oh, this is the... Oh, that's right, I did enter the zone. Ooh, ooh, wait, let me out, let me out. Hey, friggin'... This is not Jurassic Park, this is like... Bugger Park. Insectoid Park. What are we doing? We're just shiny hunting. Yeah, we're just shiny hunting a little bit more tonight. We're gonna cut the stream here soon, but we're gonna end the stream here. It's been a slow night. You know, last night was a strong night. Tonight was slow. I think it has entirely to do. I really think it has entirely to do with when I go live. I don't think we've ever had a strong stream when I've gone live like past 10 o'clock. You know? So, yeah, tonight was an exception because I woke up, it was past time. So like I had to wash my face. Thankfully I took a shower last night, so I didn't have to do it tonight. So I was like kind of clean, you know? So all I had to do is wash my face, brush my teeth, eat some food, and that was it. I was live. I literally woke up, ate, washed my face, brushed my teeth, and came to stream. That was it. That was it, man. When do I have my first lesson? Oh, it's gonna be on Sunday. It's this Sunday. I'm just excited. I mean, we'll see. Like maybe, well, we'll see how it goes, right? We'll see how it goes. It's fine. You needed that sleep, yeah. Yeah. Gonna have my first lesson, so it's gonna be cool. I'm gonna be speaking the Japanese like a man, I can't think of a cool comparison, bro. Like I'm gonna be speaking the Japanese like a Japanese person. Yay. And check the, well, part of it, like a part of the thing that really excites me is that I want to see how far I've come, because it's so intriguing, because I have dreams in other languages. Like I have dreams in French, you know, since Faye is here. It's true, like I have dreams in French and I have dreams in Japanese, like full sentences, conversations. And it's so funny that I know what I'm saying when I'm dreaming, and then when I wake up and I'm like, what the hell? And then this is a true story. This is a true story, believe me or not. I had a dream in Japanese, and there was a word that I remember, a few words that I remembered, a phrase, and I thought my brain in the dream, I thought my brain invented them, like created them from nothing. And I didn't know that Japanese word. I was watching a Japanese show, and that same expression came up, and I realized that when I'm dreaming in Japanese, I'm actually, it's things that my brain absorbs that I don't realize it absorbs. And I know things I don't know that I know. And then I'm like, so part of wanting to do this is to challenge myself. I want to see how far I've gone. I want to see how strong I am in terms of the language proficiency, right? Like that makes me so excited. I want to see how far I've come. You know, that's why I love RPGs too. You know, you want to see how much damage you can do, right? Like that kind of stuff excites me a lot. You want to like level up all the way up so you can see like how much, just to see how much damage you can do. It's the curiosity of it, it's the wonder of it that like really gets me going. You speak Japanese? Me too. Oh yeah, this is a real story. I have dreams in different languages with words that I don't know that I know, and then they turn out to be real words. And I have like, dude, when I'm dreaming, I have full conversations in different languages, dude. Like, and half of the time I don't even know what I'm saying. Like I speak in tongues or something. It's crazy. It's wild. And then in some examples, not all, but in some examples, like those words turn out to be like real words, things that I've heard. And because what I do is I'll have a show playing in the background, just in either whatever language I'm learning. I just have it in the background going, just playing. I'm just listening. And I'm playing a game, I'm listening. Sometimes I stop playing the game, I start paying attention if I start reading the subtitles. But I always have it playing there so that I am always exposed to it, right? It's almost like a subconscious learning, right? It's unconscious learning. And it works. It works because then certain words you didn't know you knew. You know another example that this happened? I'll tell you another example, as a matter of fact. Another example where this happens is when I'm speaking, and like sometimes I'm in the shower and I start speaking. Like I start speaking in languages, so if I'm having thoughts, because I think a lot in the shower, right? If I'm having thoughts, I force myself to voice those thoughts, but in a different language. And I say words, god dang it, I say words like almost like naturally, that I'm like, I just said this naturally without thinking of it. I didn't think of a translation. I didn't think of a sentence structure. I didn't think of a particular word. I just threw that in there. And then I'm like, oh man, is that like real Japanese? Is that like real? And then I go search it up, and lo and behold, I said something naturally, almost unconsciously, almost just completely flowed out of my mouth. And I didn't even realize I knew that. And that is the magic of the method of learning that I use. One of the methods of learning that I use, which is just expose yourself to it. Just listen to it, even if you're not understanding it, because you pick up the rhythm. Like I've been very complimented on my pronunciation of Japanese, for example, Japanese and French as well. I've been complimented on my pronunciation, like my ability to pronounce words correctly. Again, because it's about mimicking them, right? The Japanese, for example, they have a rhythm to the way that they talk, right? You know, when they ask why, when they try to explain a certain thing, when they're angry, there's a rhythm to it, right? It's different. Like the Portuguese has a rhythm to it. Portuguese rhythm when you're angry is like it's like just like bam 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 bam, it'll get louder and louder and louder. You know, I don't really know what the English one would be, but the Japanese has a very, very particular, very, very particular way of getting angry. There's a rhythm to it. If you look at French, I feel like the French, when they're angry, they really hit those accents, like, you know, there's like a you know, there's a rhythm there. And these are the things that you can't read in a textbook. You need to listen. You need to listen to native speak, you know? There's rhythms, there's pronunciations, there's intonations, there's all kinds of things that you learn from that, and words too, you know? I don't know, I get really excited when I talk about this stuff. Forgive me. I get really excited. I get really animated. I forget I'm doing the Pokemans, but man, let's look at our thing here. This is so cool. This is so cool. Look at this. Thank you, moms. I appreciate the cheers. Moms, you've done enough, mom. You've done enough. Moms, you're amazing. You've done enough, my friend. Thank you so much. Okay, so complete, 2 pages. 2 pages complete. And this is our 3rd page. We're missing an Arbok and a Gengar. Arbok and a Gengar. We're missing an Arbok and a Gengar in this page. I'm going to sleep soon. Yeah, we're going to end stream here in a little bit too, moms. Things are very slow tonight. We don't have that many people here, so. We got about 8 people here, so it's not. Not that I don't respect and love you guys, but if I can take those moments to relax a little bit more, I will, you know? If things are a little bit more slow, I might do a shorter stream. I still went for, we've been live for 5 hours, so. Yeah, I usually do at the very least, I do 3 to 4 hours, at the very least. I never really do less than that unless I'm sick or something like that. You got this Berserker, doesn't need to be here. Put this guy here, put this guy here. You got so many of these dudes. Anyone wants a berserker, man? Does anyone want a shiny berserker? Oh, there's that second Skrelp. Right? We put the other one in. So let's see. So we have... Yeah, the EV page is the one that we're hurting the most. Yeah, this here is the page that we're hurting the most. Even though we got 80% of it, but we're missing 7 EVs and 1 Swablu. Once we put these 7 EVs in, I mean, GG's good game and call me later, you know? That's it. Once we get through the EVs, I mean, I got 1 Shelgon, we're missing 1 Shelgon, we're missing a Tynamo. That guy's been really difficult, that Tynamo. This Tynamo has been really difficult. Okay, we're missing 2 here, and here we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 EVs. 6, yes. 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8, yeah. We have the Gudra already, we can count it. So we're missing Sizzler and 8, 9, and 10. 13. We're missing the Sizzler and the Heracross. 13, we're up to 13. This page is complete, almost 15, 14 here. So this page is not complete because we have Tyrantrum. Yeah, and then the starters. Yeah, the starters and the EVs are, yeah. It might be time for us to start racking up these starters. It might be time. You know what? I'm gonna do some shiny hunting like off stream. Like I'm gonna do some of it on my own time. If I'm ever like if I feel inclined for it. I mean, I might feel inclined to do it. But we might start shiny hunting on my own time, so that we kind of speed up the process a little bit. And then when I come in, we won't have as many left. But yeah, I think this is a good time for us to call it. Things have been slow tonight. Yeah, I think it's a good time for us to call it. I think so. We had a lot of support tonight. Well, you will get Scissor soon. I had a dream about it while I was dreaming of watching your stream and you got it. What the hell, moms? Really? You had a dream of me getting a Sizzler? Watch, man. What are the odds that a Scyther is gonna show up here right now? If it shows up, it's destiny. No Scyther. I mean, maybe... We got the steel ones, but we're done with the steel ones. I have it in... I actually don't have a shiny Scissor anywhere. Yeah, I do not have a shiny Scissor anywhere. I have one shiny... I have one shiny Scyther or 2. 1 or 2. I have 1 in Legends Z, excuse me. I have 1 in Scarlet and Violet and 1 in Legends Arceus. We need to do more Scythers, man. Now that I think about it, I really don't have that many Scythers. I mean, you only really need 2, but they're scattered. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt for me to get, it wouldn't hurt for me to get a few more Scythers here. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to get a little bit more Scythers. I have 2 Heracrosses. I have two or three Heracrosses. I got 1 that is meant for you, moms. I still have it. I only have the patience if I'm doing something else. I have to be talking to chat or I have to be yapping about something, or I gotta be doing something. If not, I can't do it either. Really tough. Fighting type, steel type, ice type, ground type, fighting type, and water type. Ooh. Rockanos. We'll reset a little bit and see what the hell comes up. You never know, something might come up. Yeah, I've had a lot of those, moms. I had a lot of them just like kind of pop in. Yeah, like I've had several hunts where I just start and I get the shiny like 3 resets in. Sometimes 10 resets in. Yeah, it's happened to me quite a bit, to be honest. I've had that happen. So we get an ice one here. I already have all the ice ones. I'm not missing a single ice type Pokemon. So all the ice types I'm done with. Dark types, I don't have them all. Right? Maybe. The Caspa kids, I don't have none. I have the Lucarios. Just finished those the other day. Yeah, Ekans, we need an Ekans. We do need Swablu, but... Spent an hour to try for a Crabrawler and nothing. I got dizzy doing it and then I gave up on it. The Crabrawler? Were you doing the running method? Were you running? You probably running, huh? Fire and normal. There's the Swablu. It's a medium. There's a small. Ooh. Fighting type with the Heracross. Okay. Electric type. Bug type. No Scyther. Another bug type. No Scyther. Lives on. Yep. No Scythers. Noivern, Pidgeotto, Gibbles were done, Goodras were done, Dratinis were done, Eevees. Oh shoot. This might be, 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 this might be. That's a small one. No Scythers or Scizors. No Scyther, no Scizor. Normal type, no Eevee. Let's go check out this small one. Is it far? A little far. Not that much. Check out this Scizor here. Not a Scizor, it's a... Wait, where is it? Oh, it's all the way out there. Shoot. Yeah, let's check out this Eevee. Oh, it was an Eevee. I was struggling to remember what the hell I was going after. It's a dark type. I don't think I have dark. Humongo, Alpha, Humongo, Grass, Water, Fighting. Fairy, Bug. Yeah, everything that I don't... I have everything I don't need. Isn't that great? That's just great. Alpha power? Nah, I prefer them to be small, mums. I don't like the alphas too much. I know, it's weird. I don't... Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the alphas. Yeah, the Pam chat. Yeah, get out of here. Okay, that's gonna be stream. Screw that. Then we got Pam champs. Oh, fudge. I wanted Eevees. Screw that. We'll call it here. We've been going for 5 hours. That's good enough. Screw that, man. We'll call it here. I gotta go eat and use the bathroom and relax. And we're gonna go eat, use the bathroom, relax. Let's see. What are we at? Three is not good enough. All right, we'll call it there. We don't have barely anyone here, so we're not even gonna go on a raid. It's not much. Not much. Yeah, even going on a raid right now is not gonna. Right, because we don't have that many people. So I'm thinking, what are we gonna do tomorrow? Hopefully when Pocopia comes out, like things. There's a few people streaming. Yeah, I just don't like going on raids and there's not that many people and it's just a little awkward for me, you know? It's a little awkward. Well, you know. Most people are lurking anyways, you know? It's just, you know. You're dealing with a headache. Yeah, rest well, Joaquin. So, I guess so. Yeah. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow, I guess. I'm trying to think what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. What am I going to be streaming tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow is Saturday, so it's not tomorrow. It's going to be the day after. It's going to be on Sunday. But thank you, Jess. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you, Jess, for the consideration. I really appreciate it. Yeah. All right, guys. Take care. Stay frosty, and I'll see you tomorrow for some more streaming fun. Technically. I'll see you guys in a little bit for some streaming fun tonight is tonight, but it's not tonight's tonight, it's tonight's tonight. You get it? All right, bye guys, take care, stay frosty guys, bye, love you.